Like Volley's let's like, oh, stick your hand in his mouth. He'll stop talking then.
Noted. She takes the angels away, and you are left to plan. So what is your plan for Huatli exactly? What are you going to do logistically in this moment?
Well, let's sneak on their boat first and see if we can't.
Well,
I don't know.
yeah. Plan A, Alpha's plan. Plan B, Uba.
Oh, boise.
Not
And
Uba's plan.
C, we blow up the
plan
boat.
B. Uba's shield is called Kawa, and the sword is called Vanga.
Okay, so yeah, I love this meme for just this is just what Uba's doing. It is. Alright. Anyway,
But yeah, is Q's here, right?
Q is kind of here. He's listening in. I'm setting the stream myself right now, but don't sweat it too much.
Okay. So since it would probably be a bad idea to like make discussion face to face, because they'll just like straight up attack us most likely and try and capture us. So I was probably going for a sending idea.
Okay, yeah, it's a good start.
Yeah. So first I would have to cast tongues and then sending.
Okay. Leroy. Excellent.
And
Right,
I'm gonna type out what I'm gonna say just to kind of like make sure I use my 25 words usefully.
That's the spirit.
Wait. Are you sure we want to do that? Because that lets her know we're here.
That might be a good
It doesn't know
thing.
you're here, but I mean, you have to make a move at some point, right? So, and you
Yeah.
want to start diplomatically. Because
I
if
want
you
to start
If
diplomatically.
you start with stealth and you're caught, then it goes right to combat.
Exactly.
Oh.
Most likely. I mean, you can. That's the thing is if you. Nice one.
Oh my
Devin.
god! Alive! Not passed out on his bed. He's alive.
Okay, Jevin gets an inspiration because of that.
That is a bespoke meme. So yes.
Yes. Very bespoke meme.
All right, so, I mean, if you try stealth first and then you're caught, you could still try and negotiate, but you would be at a disadvantage.
How about we send an emissary?
Emissary.
Sarah's
Oh,
emissary.
Yeah, I mean, you could definitely send Bruna or one of the other angels or Cinead if you wanted to send a neutral party.
I mean,
How about Upa goes?
I think I would be comfortable going. That's fine.
Oh wait! Oh, I got an idea.
Yeah.
So, you know those? There's like these instances that I saw where someone will tie a letter to an arrow. They'll send someone that's really good at a bow and arrow to launch it at them, and it'll just hit.
It's gonna hit someone.
No,
It's good for a message, but we're not shooting 25 arrows back and forth.
no, we're just shooting one arrow with a message on it, and it's a whole lot easier than doing well, it's a whole lot less costly than casting sending, since it's not like super far away.
Right, it's a good idea, and I like the creativity, but I think Huatli, above all else, is a warrior. And the reason that, like, my bloodlust was in character and it was all good in memes, but I think she might respect the warrior to warrior talk, if that makes sense.
She's definitely not gonna talk to me.
I don't
Yeah,
think
and she's easily offended and found. So
I really don't think that she's like a warrior kind of person. She tried kidnapping, and she's like
she's
not
a
really
Mayan warrior.
She's a Mayan warrior, not a
She's a mighty warrior. She is.
Mayan. I thought that's what he
She
said.
has like a lot of military prowess. When you talk to her on the deck of her ship, you get the vibe you got was military commander.
Yeah, but like I don't like. I feel like there's a difference between someone that is in the front lines and someone that is commander. Oftentimes in these sort of situations, that they'll like
Well, I mean, on the one hand, it's true that sometimes nobility are elevated to the level of commander without seeing too much of the fray, but you got the vibe off of her that she is battle ready, so it's likely that she started on the front lines and worked her way up to commander.
Okay.
This is based purely on vibes and also meta knowledge that you have as Magic players.
Okay. Now, like, to be honest, I don't actually know a lot about Watley, so.
She's called a warrior poet for a reason.
Yeah, she's like
I didn't know
she's
that.
like a Mayan samurai. She's badass.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay. Like, I still feel that would be something that was probably that I feel like that would probably be something that from between ship to ship, that is something that they would do to like if people didn't have sending or stuff like that. Aside from like smoke signals or like waving flags that say things.
So what do you
They
gonna
would
do?
flag a ship would flag a ship down, and then they send a messenger, like the knights would do.
Yeah, but like, what's the safety that this person isn't gonna just be like dogpiled and captured?
Well, then that's your signal. And what better person than a berserker with advantage on intimidations than to hold the line for a turn?
So what are you gonna do?
If we do send someone, it would have to be someone very meaty and very strong. So,
Well, who could that be? Who do we know that like really fits that criteria?
Almost like we have one person who's meaty and strong. Something tells me
Huh.
they start with a U and they end with an A.
Uba, do you volunteer to send my letter?
Here.
Yes,
Okay.
yes, 1,000 times yes.
Okay, Uba takes your letter,
Yeah, boy.
and then he flies down to Watley's ship. He looks at the letter and he goes, "Yep, still can't lead ravnica." And he punches it up and throws it over his shoulder.
Yes!
Why? That's what I thought. That's like I'm like Wally just looked
I'm
out.
just
I'm like,
waiting.
did you realize he's not from Ravnica?
No, he does. He like.
You fool! You played yourself.
I did.
So
Well, I
what is-
tried.
Alright, so Uba, let me describe what you see. Alright, as you float down, because it's the next day, you all rested after defeating Jisam. You see Huatley's ship. It is bristling with soldiers. On the deck of it, you can see like 3 T-Rexes alone. This is a big ship, and like there's portholes on the side that kind of like open up into these little like mini gangplanks, and there's a pterodactyl, 6 pterodactyls on each flank, ready to take flight and tear you to ribbons. And there's also like this big grate on the deck of the ship, which looks like it slides open. And beneath it, looking up at you like hungry piranha, you see a crowd of armored velociraptors ready to be just like catapulted into the fray. That's to say nothing of the armored warriors that also are standing by to command and assist these dinosaurs. The center of which is Commander Watley, the warrior poet. Her brown skin shines with sweat in the midday sun. She's fully armored, but she doesn't appear any worse for wear. Hand on her hip, sword ready to go, and she makes no move as you descend. What do you do?
his boots hit the ground, and he undoes his sword belt and holds the sword still in its sheath in his shield arm, and holds it out to the side as like a sign of non-aggression.
Right.
And then he approaches Watley
Gotcha.
and requests parley.
All right. She says, "Buenos dias," and recognizing your request for parley, despite the cultural divide, she draws her own sword and thunk, spikes it into the ground directly behind her, like blade down. Bang! And she drops her shield down. Thunk! Falls with a heavy weight. And she walks forward, arms open, showing she has no weapons.
Tristan,
What?
I just realized something.
Yeah.
Like not to break up the the flow, but we're speaking normally with her, or at least Uba is.
Yeah.
What happened?
What is happening?
No,
Yeah,
like, can't Wally even understand Uba?
We're about to find out.
Okay.
Up to Volley just fine. So Uba can speak Ravnican, but it's a different alphabet. Uba reads runes. That's why he couldn't read the letter.
So, what do you say, Uba?
Uba says, "Oh, this is quite the force you have mustered." And he looks out at the ocean and he goes, "Only one ship? Oh, you're in for quite an afternoon." And he looks back up at the castle or temple and he goes, "Or maybe 10 minutes. I don't think you really understand who's in there. You might know who, but you don't know them like I do. I've known Valkyries for my whole life. And not even I would fight one, let alone an entire temple."
Let's see here. All right, so she watches you, and she's like reading your lips as you talk, and then when you finish, she's like, "Mustard?" And then she says a word in her native language to her right-hand man, the bean counter, and he looks like really flustered and runs off. And she turns back to you, and she says, "I am here on a mission of peace. I seek only to report back to my emperor the things I've seen on the ocean. I am very surprised to see you here, especially since I thought I left your ship back several nautical miles far to the south. How is it you traveled so quickly?"
It seems that the gods had different plans for our voyage. We were caught in a very strange mist. And it took us several days to realize that once we had departed that mist, we were at the far north of the land at which you last saw us.
She nods sagely, and it's at this point the bean counter runs back up, and he is carrying a little jar with a small, culinary brush, and he uncorks it, and he pulls out some mustard.
God.
She looks at him, and she's like, "No, it's okay. I take its meaning now. It's with cultural misunderstanding." And the guy's like, nods, and he runs back down. Put the mustard back in the galley.
As soon as he runs back, Uba says, "You wouldn't happen to have a jar of mustard, would you? I would very much like one."
She snaps her fingers, and the guy turns back around on his instep and spins on his heel and runs back over with the mustard, and head bowed, arms out, bows and hands you the mustard jar.
Uba says, "You took too long, go put it back."
What, Uba?
Ruby says, you took too long, go put it back. It is stale.
He doesn't move, but Watley shrugs and snaps her fingers and he leaves.
Ruby chuckles and gives Watley a wink.
Oh God!
She raises an
Jesus.
eyebrow. She raises an eyebrow. It's amusing, but she still has business to discuss. She says, I have no quarrel with you particularly, apart from the fact that you are in possession of Imperial prisoners, which by rights belong to me.
And by right, you can go fuck yourself.
Imperial prisoner? I think you have the wrong idea. You cannot imprison him, he is under my charge. I am the captain of the ship, and you tried to steal from me. We foiled your plan and we got away, so the way I see it, we are even.
Make an intimidation check,
Whoa.
and she'll contest with insight.
Sure. Let me just double check.
The target you need to beat is a 16.
Oh, you can do that. You're good at this.
Yeah. That's my second best skill.
Which is saying a lot.
Oh, gracious.
Wait, don't you have advantage on like all intimidation checks or something?
14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
19, yeah.
Succeeds. Okay. She lets that one slide for now, basically. She doesn't, like, appear shaken, but you get the sense that she is backing down on that particular point. Kind of brushing over that part of the conversation, she says, and, the purchase of the magic item we sold you, how did that fare? Was it to your liking?
Oh yes, of course. Now we have 2 dragons.
She raises an eyebrow. Kind of wondering if you'll elaborate.
So the dragon that you caught turns out that it was a hatchling, an infant, if you would. And the mother or father, I am not a zoologist, decided to chase us down. So we caught it too. It was easy. I mean, look how easily we bested you. You think a dragon would give us that much trouble?
She says, you have not faced me yet, nor have you bested me, as you say, Throneman. However, if what you say
It
is
would be a waste of my time, honestly speaking.
I'll ignore that for now. I am...
Do you know a person of the name of Islam?
I am familiar by reputation. Oh,
Did we take any kind of trophy from killing Jazam?
no, actually, he left behind a chest, but the djinns he summoned took it rather than fight you.
Sure. Well, you won't be seeing him anymore, I assure you. And I'll have you know it is by the hands of us that ended such a tyrant. And honestly, it wasn't even a mission. It was just an
Now you're just bragging.
Now you're just bragging. Okay.
I'm going full Beowulf.
Yeah. Nice. She says to you, it is lucky that only you and I speak the trader tongue. My people are very motivated by honor. I am one of the more progressive among our people, especially among the nobility, the military. If they could hear what you are saying now, It is likely there will already be a blade in your back. Let me say this. I am very impressed that you defeated not only Jutham, but also Matzatli, the elder dinosaur of the deep, bride of Netherhall. This is no mean feat. If what you say is true, then perhaps there is an arrangement we could come to.
Let us speak terms.
Indeed. I would show you a map. You may bring your weapons if you wish, but accompany me indoors to my cabin.
I know how this movie ends. Well, I will accompany you.
Okay. All right. From up on the balcony of like the ruined city of Gondor, the Sarah Sanctum, you see Uba pick up his sword and shield, strap him on his back, and follow Huatli in below deck. Is there anything you guys want to do while you're up there and Uba's down there before we cut down to his conversation?
Let's see. If it's a new day, I wanted to have been able to prepare a different spell.
Sure.
Okay, it was a divination spell. It's sort of like the thing that Jusam cast on us.
Mm-hmm.
I want to cast it on Uba. So basically,
what is the spell called?
It was like a. Let me look it up. I know that clerics have it.
Okay.
I just need to look it up.
Arcane Eye, Clairvoyance, Scrying.
It was one of those spells.
Well, it's got to be one. So
Yeah.
name it, and then you can cast it. And what about you, Volley? What are you doing?
I don't want to show my face.
Gotcha. All right, you stay out of sight.
Yeah.
All right. Let's just cut back to Uba while you're thinking of what you want to do, okay, Alpha? All
Just
right.
turn my walkie-talkie on.
Say again?
I could just turn my walkie-talkie on.
Oh, yeah, you could do that.
Okay. Okay. So it is called scrying. So I want to cast scrying on
That
Uba.
obscure spell, Scrying. See and hear a particular creature you choose on the same plane. The target must make a wisdom save. If a target knows you're casting, it can fail the save voluntarily. If it wants to be observed. Excuse me.
Like I could probably guess that like Uba, you know what my magical signal is, and you're very attuned to feeling what magic like is that might be targeting you. It's like this distinct of 4 colors is definitely me.
If Tristan signs off on that, then sure.
I'm down.
Okay, then I've Chief failed to save.
Okay. All right. All of you get a good glimpse of Uba as he enters into the cabin with Huatli. Huatli, as soon as she enters, she starts taking off like parts of her like super heavy outer armor, the helmet, like the breastplate, stuff like that.
Uba says, "Oh, settle down. I am engaged."
She looks at you and like does the George Costanza like I sure hope you guys don't do this 2019 face, and she says soy gay, like forgetting for a moment.
No.
Yeah.
So, explain your terms then.
Hang on. basically getting puts on a more she's wearing a more comfortable captain's outfit underneath that, and she pulls out a map and rolls it out over the table here in her cabin. You can see lots of trophies hanging on the walls and such. In the corner, there's a big metal chest, and you can see also hanging on the wall are these leathery, aged taxidermy busts of velociraptors that look like they've passed on, and they all have cute names like Chewy, Chacho, and there's cutesy fun names like that.
Cutesy velociraptor names.
Yeah. Slumbering in the corner, there is a fully grown velociraptor curled up by her bed.
Your wounds are very strange.
Is it acting more like a dog or a cat?
It's asleep. You don't know.
Okay.
I'm not sure. I don't really know. It's acting like a velociraptor.
Like a lizard.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I'm thinking an iguana. There's a stick protruding off the ground, and it's just kind of planking on it.
Yeah.
Its arms hanging down.
Yeah. So, she says, I'm going to type. She called pineapple a special name. Matzatli. She says, so, you defeated Matzatli, which is very good for me, because you and your friends are not the only problem I am dealing with. I personally would love to leave these, what did you call them? Valkyrie? I'd love to leave them alone. I don't really want a fight like that on my hands, but what the Emperor wants, the Emperor gets. However, if there was something else I could direct his attention to, that would take the focus off of this clearly ruined, useless location. And she points on the map. There's a large kind of crescent-shaped continent archipelago in the center. She points at a point on it, and from your compass, you recognize the point she's pointing at as the Lost Veil, one that you saw in a vision prior. The Lost Veil is the place that the Jade Dagger, the dowsing dagger you found, is keyed to. She says,
right.
It is fortuitous you slew a elder dinosaur, because I believe there is another one wreaking havoc beneath the earth here.
Are you inciting a kaiju battle?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, it can't be that hard. The last one was very cute. We call it Pina in your town, I believe.
Fun fact, Matzatli is the Aztec word for pineapple.
Ah, neat.
Yeah. She says, this, whatever this is, we believe it is another elder awakening beneath the earth. If you can accompany me there and make use of Matzatli to quell it, slay it, or, calm it, this will be most amenable. If your travel time is precious, I'm happy to take Matzatli off of your hands into my care, solve the problem on my own. You will never hear from me again. Neither will your Valkyrie.
Well, that is out of the question. So, do you need us to go immediately, or could you wait a few days? We have some very close business to attend to.
She thinks for a moment.
And he looks on the map and he points at Otter Island and Faceless Haven and says it is only a few days. We shouldn't be on shore for any more than a few hours at a time, and then we will go straight up to aid you. You could just tread water for a few days more, then it would take you.
She looks down at the map again, and she says, very well. There are many things that demand my Emperor's attention, the greatest of which, of course, is the location of the Golden City. Hearing about the floating, shining castle in the sky, he was very excited. I'd be more than happy to tell him it was nothing more than a wives' tale.
For what it's worth, I can tell you that it is only home to these angels and praying monks. There is nothing to gain here. There is not even wishes, and that is Viking promise.
Is that true? Uba, do you believe that?
Uba's only seen the main temple. He hasn't perused, so Uba's not technically lying.
For sure. Okay.
Well, if you are appeased with this, then I will give you my terms.
What are your terms?
When our business is concluded, I ask that you do not you do not divulge any information to these temples. These are hermits. They do not wish to be known, nor do they wish to know. It is very important to them, and they helped us greatly. So I would ask that we sign a treaty between you and me, warrior to warrior.
She steeples her fingers and says, if there is a treaty to be signed, it will be signed between myself, the representative of the Empire, and these people, whomever they are, and whomever their chosen is. You, I don't know you.
Ha!
Go back to your temple. Speak to your monks. Ask them to bring down an emissary. We shall speak again.
Uba holds out a hand to shake.
She shakes it.
Well, I will return very soon.
Alright.
And he takes one last good look at the map, copies it into his photo memory, and then leaves the ship.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I wanted a little rundown over the travel that was discussed about. Like, where does she want to go again?
The Lost Vale, which is uncovered on our map here.
Right, that's like
south.
Southwest of...
Southeast.
Where's... East?
Yeah, it's southeast of you.
Well, wait. Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry, I got my west and east mixed up.
West.
Right, okay, southeast. Okay. That's 1, 2, 3. About like 3 possible 3 days travel from Watley's location. Okay. I'm not sure what is in between Watley and the Lost Vale. So
the continent starts there.
Okay. Let's see. So, and what was it that you, Uba, what was it that you discussed about, like, wanting to do before actually heading into the Lost Vale?
Ship is still in Rotterdam port.
Right.
So we need to go there anyway, and then we were going to go and do Food Chain Island before our new Pokemon get really restless.
Right, okay. Because, like, we're so close and all.
Right, and then Faceless Haven is about a day's travel. And maybe we can... I mean, that's a hell of a sail, but maybe we can teleport back to Sarasaquin and then sail with Watley.
And we know about Lost Vale because of the Jade Dagger. You said.
That's right.
So we need to go there.
Okay, so we need to go there anyways. Yeah. Oh wait. Would it
Also,
be
we have
bad-
to take care of business because the Colossus is chasing our ship.
Yeah. Yeah. So we're not sure where it is right now. Like because it's been a day. This is like old information. It might have gotten into Food Chain Island. It might actually be closer. It might be farther away. We're not sure. But it is imperative that we make sure that it's not close to us, at least to the ship, by the time we set off on the Lost Vale. But I have a concern. Like, what if it's a bad idea to bring Watley to the Lost Vale? Because it was like one of those, like, I'm trying to remember. What was about the Lost Vale that was. I'm trying to remember what.
bad about
Lost
it in
Vale
our
was
vision.
a place of power, of mana. It was
Yeah.
a very magical place. Like a really nature-oriented, like, lush green place. That's what you saw in the vision.
Right. So it's a place of power, and that might be something that the Empire might actually be wanting. They'll probably take whatever power there is there if it's something that could be taken.
So that's up for discussion. Cinead is watching you scry and Uba, and she says, "So what did you see? What did he say? What do you need?"
And I discuss what was talked about, in my own words, and saying that they need a representative from the Sarah Sanctum to basically make a sort of treaty with them to, you don't say anything about us, we don't fuck you up, kind of deal.
Right. So they want to talk to me then.
If you choose to be the representative of the Sarah Sanctum, yes.
She thinks it does not take her long to come to this decision. I just want her to keep quiet about the Sanctum. I don't care about anything else or what it takes to secure that deal.
Right.
And she, Superman, whoosh, takes off and hover floats down to the ship next to Uba.
Wait, can I follow suit? Because if this is any sort of documentation, I want to be present for it.
Sure. Do you inform Volley?
Yeah, we can hear you.
What he heard?
Oh yeah, I let everyone else know about what happened, and I'm probably guessing that while I'm scrying, I'm sort of paraphrasing what's going on as things are talked about.
Yeah, I like that.
So
Vala, you know that it sounds like Uba brokered a deal, and she's agreed to leave you alone. She won't try and recapture you.
I mean, not like she could anyway.
Well, careful.
You're too slippery, and when you're not too slippery, you're kind of strong too in your own special way.
I wouldn't suggest
way.
that she would literally just physically try and grapple you specifically.
She'd probably have a few dinosaurs do it.
If you pissed off a 4-star army general, they wouldn't come to your house with a bat. They would firebomb it. But you sense that for now there's an uneasy peace. How are you going to follow her down there, Alpha?
Oh, I basically just jump, and then at the last second I cast Featherfall.
Sure. If Volley's going too, then he can also benefit from that.
Oh yeah, I could do that too. If you want to come with us, Volley.
I could. Yeah. Because there's no way to climb down, so yeah.
Seems good. Lovely. Excuse me. Alright, you all float down. Let's see here. Cinead just lands, and she's all business. She's like, what is it, and where do I sign? And Watley kind of looks her up and down. Alpha, make an insight check.
1 second. need to load my character sheet for a second. You said insight?
Yep.
27.
Watley seems very interested in Sinead.
Okay.
With a is what you get with a 20. By rolling above a 25, you get that Watley is gay and she thinks Sinead is cute.
Aww. And it's like, and just like, like I
Excuse me, you must have wings to ride this. I am not sorry.
Oh, that's perfect. And it's like, I just make that awe face, like directed at Wally, just like looking at Sinead. It's like, yeah.
Mm-hmm. She kind of makes herself more professional, and she's like,
All right. At the moment, I am concentrating on looking my professional self instead of a dryad.
sure.
Dang, are all planeswalkers gay?
No, I don't think so.
Just a good chunk of
Jason,
Just the ones you've met.
What?
Well, like, Jason's kind of gay for Louis' brother, Marty,
Yeah.
a little bit,
Seems like it.
possibly.
it's Roska, it's canon.
Yeah, sure. Where is Vraska? She's not.
I don't know, I've been waiting for her.
Yeah. Oh, cool. Continuing with the.
Yeah, I wanted to keep going, and like I just
Sure.
keep getting distracted.
That's fine. Thank you. Okay, so Watley shows all of you to her cabin, and where she's drafted up a copy of the map and also a copy of the treaty. She's like, between our two peoples, the empire of the unconquered sun, and those who are blessed who have dwelled so close to it for so long. Sinead's like, yeah, whatever. Certainly. And Watley looks a little crestfallen because she was, I don't know, hoping to make a new friend or something.
Right.
It's very
Like-
culturally significant for my people to meet, a new culture, and not at the other end of a sword, she says. And Sinead kind of catches herself and goes, "Right, sure, certainly." And Watley says, "I would like to commemorate the occasion with the recitation of a poem." Oh. And Watley rolls performance.
Oh God. Well, okay, let's see what this goes.
It's a 22. It's amazing.
That's pretty decent, yeah. Wow.
Pretty decent.
Oh, right, because she.
Pretty decent.
Right.
20 is like what a ordinary human finds humanly possible on a good day. Like 22 is like the grand Ams. All right. Emmy, a Grammy, Oscar, a Tony.
Oh God.
A Tony.
She's got the pipes. After her poem is concluded, like there's this like big fanfare. There's like a guy in the corner like commemorating this with like a sketch, like painting the two people shaking hands and signing the treaty of non-aggression.
Uba bids Alpha to look over the treaty real quick.
Oh yeah. That's what I'm here for. I wanted to look it over.
That would be an investigation check.
Okay, cool. Shit. 13. Fuck. That's not too great. 13.
Well, it'd help if you could read the language.
Oh, right. Fuck. I do not know the language. That sucks.
But Sinead doesn't seem bothered by it. Huatli says this treaty basically confirms that the floating citadel is not, in fact, the golden city of Orazka. They have no knowledge of it or any relics from it. Therefore, the Empire has no interest in it. And in return, the citadel promises not to float over any military targets, bombard them, and they'll be left alone in peace, as a protectorate of the Empire of the Sun. And Cinead has no problem with that. She really doesn't care that much about the outside world.
Okay.
They both sign, and it's really great. Huatli finishes her poem, and although not a lot of you can understand what she's saying, as she's finishing the last few words, she's speaking with a lot of emotion in her voice, and she makes direct eye contact with Cinead, and Cinead blushes and looks away.
I did say that I wanted to cast tongues earlier.
Oh, you did.
I did. Yeah, but I didn't end up casting what is it called? Sending, because we decided on something else.
Gotcha. Nothing more to gain, though.
Okay.
All right.
Cool.
Let's see here.
But I want to know if, from the body language of the people around, if things feel on the up and up.
Yeah, they're not getting ready to attack or anything.
It's more that, I want to know if, it's more that, after the signing has happened, it's if people go up, relax and, give off, yeah, we fooled them kind of deal. Kind of that kind of mentality.
That would be insight.
Yeah. 20.
20? They seem happy about signing it.
Okay. But there's no, malicious intent in the air or anything like that?
No, not at all.
Okay. I'm just being wary because, these people feel like they would be the kind of people that would do so. Because, very militant, very, we're going to conquer you, you're going to be part of us, and, we're going to do it one way or another kind of deal.
I'll say this, since you cast tongues, from the poem that Huatli recited, you get the vibe about this culture that, although they can be tactical, they are very, much honor-bound. They, have a strong, moral code.
Okay.
And they treat their friends well. Very well.
Right.
Uba walks up to Cinead and gives her a gentle pat on the back, crosses his arms and smiles and says, "See, sometimes a warrior can negotiate peace too. You should really give me a chance."
I kind of meant that you tossed my letter, but I'm not going to argue with the results.
Yeah. Cinead says, "It's fine. Yeah, I'm sure there's lots about the outside world I could get used to. She's kind of at a loss for words. Sorry, I don't really get out more."
Oh, no, don't worry.
You're ready.
It's complicated, and it takes a lot of effort. It's kind of like a self-reflection kind of thing when Alpha's saying this, because, she has to deal with politics on a daily basis where she comes from, and it's taxing.
Okay.
You could see it in her face, that it's obviously taking years off of her life.
Uba changes his gleeful visage for one of understanding and says, "Look, there is nothing to be ashamed of. Your lifestyle is hard. You've taken on a lot of responsibility, and if there's one thing that I know about angels is that they can be very aloof. 100 years to us is 10 seconds to them. I get it. But whenever you're ready, don't be afraid to go out into the open world."
She nods. Indeed.
Molly's just hiding, just looking looking is like the angels here are nothing like the angels back home. It's fuck. What are these guys, robots?
Yeah. Yeah, these guys. Yeah, I think it's the lack of red mana or other colors of mana that makes them seem so kind of alien, strange.
Uba turns to Watley and says, "So, our deal stands. At sunrise, we will embark, finish up our tasks, and then we will meet you back here and sail together to complete your little mission."
Indeed. I shall remain here and speak with Thiniad, I believe her name is. I wish to know more about the things she has seen. And perhaps...
Well, that is between you and her.
Right. I meant, of course, tactical concerns. She lives in a floating city. She could look down on anything.
Oh, right. I
She has
understand.
even seen the Golden City.
Perhaps. I have not asked her personally.
And then she walks away. She says something in her native language. You don't quite catch. Make an intelligence check.
Okay.
Would I, like, if he doesn't catch it, would I have been able to?
You can make a perception check for it at disadvantage.
Okay. Okay.
My intelligence +2.
It's a flat check for you, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
18.
+2.
17.
17.
You both get the sense that she starts. The sentence she started was, "Perhaps Siniet has even seen the Golden City." And as she walks away, she says, "And if not, maybe I can show her."
Curious.
Interesting.
Yeah. All right. You guys have some time to yourself.
Oh, is that innuendo? That feels like an innuendo.
So, like, I do want to say that I'm split on an idea. I want to run it with the party.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so because we're now technically on good terms with her at the moment, like we're both wanting to get to the Golden City and basically loot and plunder and stuff like that. Like, would it be cool to get her in on what we know and get what she knows?
Absolutely not. She's a corporate shill.
Okay.
Because if it was with her, I would agree with you, but she doesn't represent herself. She's a stalwart proponent for the man.
She's a
She
conduit
works for the man.
Right. To be fair, okay.
Every day
Yeah.
I organize magic cards on my table, and every day the cat comes and lays down directly on top of them. Plenty of
That's
other
why you
things,
have to
dude.
set boundaries.
This whole table is empty except for the space I'm working with here, and you came and... Okay, sure.
Just get
Well, that's
25
because
bottles.
It's the warmest
It's
spot
25
on the table because you interacted with it.
Get 25 bottles of compressed air and make a circle around them.
Yeah.
Okay, so...
Well, you didn't get your anti-sea cat circle. That's the problem.
That's the problem. What do you guys want to do now?
Okay, so don't let her in on what we know about this.
Yes, don't do that. That always ends badly.
Okay.
I think
That's
she would
what-
just stab us in the back, and if not, we would stab her in the back. There's no way to walk out of this clean.
Okay, that's why I wanted to go over with the party, like, to know if that was, like, a good idea or bad.
If we wanted a share of gold, I think that would probably be negotiable, but if she catches wind that we want the immortal sun, I'm almost certain that's what they want. It's their religion.
You
Oh,
can make
right.
a religion out of this.
That is true.
Okay, so what are you doing right now?
Right, let's
let's head back for now.
Sure.
Yeah.
Um,
Let's see how much they fucked up.
Siniad
Who
will
was gonna
call
go?
down some angels, and they will fly you back up to the citadel.
Is there a way to climb up? Like, are there rocks like in between, or like tree branches that can? So it's to climb up to the.
to Sarah Sanctum?
Yes, or is it just free floating in the air?
Floating city.
It is fully, like, untethered.
Okay. Because I remember in the art, there are like small islands around it that you can like hop across.
Oh yeah, that would be true of the plane of Sarah, but because this is just the ruins of what was destroyed by the mysterious blue-cloaked figure that Uba saw in his vision, Urza, all that remains is the Citadel.
Okay.
I could try and throw you.
I mean, if I thought you were strong enough, yes, but sadly you were not.
If there's anyone in the plane who's strong enough, it's me.
That's
Yeah.
the problem.
I have a higher strength score than Pineapple.
Wally's looking for strength 50, sir.
Or at least from the size of someone that is like huge.
Yeah.
It was says
You are-
fine. I will throw
you're
Marty
definitely only
instead.
medium.
Alright. Sinead summons some angels, and they bring you back up. Sinead remains behind on the ship to talk to Wally. And you are escorted back to the teleportation circle.
I'm gonna ask Bruna. Hey, Bruna. Do you want to head back now, or do you want to keep staying here?
She seems torn. Make a persuasion check, Wally.
Sure. Let me just type that in.
Oh right.
Can I assist in the form of giving her a knowing look of what I said to her?
Oh yeah, I remember you did speak to her privately before.
Yeah.
Sure. You
There was
can do
also
that.
one. Okay, right. I'll wait.
So will I get advantage or will I not get it?
You will. You will.
All right. What the hell?
There, Chief.
Ah! I did wrong roll.
Uh-oh.
I got 32.
It's really good. Did you take expertise in persuasion?
Yeah.
Huh. Alright.
Because I have expertise in survival and what's it called? Survival and nature. And I have 4 other expertises. Because survival and nature comes with what's it called? Scout.
Okay, that's the end of it.
Nice. So by rolling super high, she says, well, the whole time I've been here, I haven't had any of those bad dreams, and it's so peaceful up here, so quiet. It kind of reminds me of working on the Parhelion, but I really missed you too, so sure, I'll come back. And she smiles.
Yeah, Wally just smiles back as well.
Okay.
When she mentioned nightmares, was this discussed before?
Yes,
Yeah.
this was discussed. Yeah.
Oh, right.
She said professional nightmares.
Yeah. Oh no, now I remember. Okay.
Alright.
There was one other thing that I wanted to do before we left.
Sure.
I mentioned before that I wanted to cast Legend Lore, but I didn't have it prepped that day. So because it's a different day, I have Legend Lore.
Sure. What do you want to know?
I want to cast Legend Lore, and I want to know more about this old man that Uba mentioned last time.
You name or describe a person, place, or object.
Yeah, and I described what Uba saw.
Sure. Uba
that
did have
was-
keen
that
mind,
spoke
so
with-
it's easy enough to get the description.
Yeah.
Alright. The spell brings to your mind a brief summary of the significant lore of the thing you named. Lore might consist of current tales, forgotten stories, or even secret lore that has never been widely known. If the thing you named isn't of legendary importance, you gain no information. The more and more information you already have about the thing, the more precise and detailed the information you receive is. Okay. It's accurate, but might be couched in figurative language. So you describe just what you saw, and let's see here, and you consume the incense. The spell consumes the incense you use, performing the ritual, and you do it like in the sacred temple in front of the statue of Sarah. And just as before, it flashes back, and you get the same vision that Uba did at first, where this man, like, you see Sarah resplendent in her beauty in the form of this statue, and then it cuts back, and you just see her, like, bloody on the ground, like, eyes, like, rolled up into her head, clearly, like, heavily concussed, like someone just, like, fucking, hit her in the back of the head with a lead pipe, bleeding out, like, arm twitching. Not at all the picture of divine beauty that you saw before you. Completely punked, in other words. And you see this man, this villain, you assume, holding this magic stone in his hand. And he says, "For the greater good." And he activates it, and everything around you, like, dissolves into blackness. But unlike Uba, your vision continues. You see the man standing kind of in nothingness, holding this, like, this power stone in his hand, now glowing with, like, brilliant white energy, like he's holding the sun in his hand. And Sarah, lying on the ground in nothingness, like, struggles to consciousness and says, "Urza, don't do this. You don't need..." And he kicks her in the stomach, and, like, couches her into silence, and he says, "You don't know what needs to be done. I've been fighting this war for centuries, and now I'm going to win it. Once I've saved the known universe from Yawgmoth, you'll thank me." He says, "We might be immune to the Phyrexian curse, but the people of Dominaria are not so lucky. It is in their name that I fight this war." And she kind of struggles to her knees and says, "Don't pretend this is about anything other than your ego." And he chuckles and says, "Maybe." And then he very clearly planeswalks away. Sarah collapses to her hands and knees and tries to concentrate and recreate her destroyed plane. White mana coming, like, she's bleeding out, and white mana kind of comes out of her blood like mist, and she's trying to concentrate the white mana and recreate everything that was destroyed, all the angels that were killed, but the strain is too much, and she lapses into unconsciousness and dies shortly thereafter.
So Alpha learned two things.
Yes.
Well, two new things. Things to look into.
Sure.
Dominaria and Yawgmoth, two key factors that apparently tie into a threat that they faced before, the Phyrexians. And it's like, so Sarah was someone that has faced the Phyrexian horde before, as well as this unknown old man.
Who you now know to be Urza.
Right. Oh, right. Yeah, she said his name.
Yeah. As far as, like, specifically what you learn about Urza himself, he was a mighty warrior, a mighty military commander, an extremely knowledgeable artificer, a very powerful mage, and a planeswalker. And he was very much on the side of means to an end, doing whatever needed to be done to solve problems. And there's one other old planeswalker you know with similar values, Nahiri.
Right. And her deal was with the
Eldrazi.
Eldrazi, yeah.
Yeah. And just like with Urza, they're both willing to sacrifice a lot to stop them.
Harry's such a hero.
That's a goddamn lie.
That's Planeswalker. Calling it now.
Hot take.
By the way, worst Planeswalker cards suck.
That's rude.
Okay. I like her. I like her Planeswalker, like the large version. I like that one.
The 4-drop Nahiri card, the Boros one, is actually really strong. It's like part of a like a prison deck where you just like you stall them and then you tutor out Emrakul and win. It's awesome.
Yeah, but that prison deck is bad now.
Boo. Yeah, because
Okay.
they killed Mana Monkey.
So-
By the way, you have Mana
Okay,
Monkey
so-
in your ship and you've never used him.
No.
Man, what? Oh yeah, the 8, right. Well, I thought he was like just like that wise guru kind of character.
He's kind of a wise guru, but he also functions like your Pokemon.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. Okay,
What does he even do?
You don't know. You haven't asked him yet.
Oh, well, like I can't use him because I'm not. Like he's the one color I'm not.
Yeah, he fucking hates you. He hates you and Hasim and Kambal and Jarek.
You know what? I feel like he hates me the most because I chose every color but his.
Yeah.
While the other one's kind of like,
The
yeah.
more colors you added to your color pie, like the further away you got from him. But anyway, he's hanging around. He's like a crew member. So, what do you guys want to do now?
I still have spell slots.
You do.
I have I have a level 6 and a level 7. And I can still cast Legend Lore.
Okay, sure.
Awesome. Let's get some lore!
All right, spend more money.
Yep. I still got 5 uses left, so I'm going to use 1 for Dominaria.
Okay, sure. While you're doing that, quick sidebar. Volley, as you are getting ready to teleport back to your ship, and you're walking with Bruna, she's kind of showing you around the places she's visited. You see a convent, like another temple area, and inside a door that was closed before is now slightly ajar. You see dozens and dozens of monks who dressed and shaven, and they look almost identical to Cinead, but all their heads are bowed, and they are all kind of in a contemplative meditation. They look like they could be asleep, except they're all sitting up, crisscross applesauce.
Yeah.
Bruna says, "Oh, we're not supposed to go in there."
Vale doesn't go in there. She respects that they don't.
Yeah. She says, apparently they're all concentrating really hard on keeping this place afloat. And if too many of them woke up, it would fall.
Oh no.
She nods. Apparently, Cinead, she was, her job is super important, but it's kind of like a double-edged sword. Because on the one hand, it's very important, but also kind of shameful. Because I guess, I don't really get it, but when you devote yourself to their religion, you kind of let go of a lot of earthly attachments, and I guess she didn't want to let go, or she couldn't let go of earthly attachments completely. So her job is to go out into the world and, get stuff the temple needs. And, explore the outside world occasionally, but, yeah, she can't ever, fully obtain that enlightenment they have. No comment, alright.
No combat. What?
I said no comment. I said no comment.
I mean, yeah. Vale's just listening. He doesn't really have enough experience in the subject to really comment.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Alright, let's cut back to Alpha. You wanted to cast Legend Lore in Dominaria, which is another plane. You see a plane that is kind of steeped, more than anything, in time. The one thing you notice, kind of looking at this, it's like you're looking at a grand tapestry. And it's like you're in a hall. In this long hall, there are many great tapestries, too many to count, all hanging from this great hall's walls. And, you know, a little to your left, you can see one that, like, reminds you of Ravnica with the 10 guilds stitched in there. And there's one that, based on what Uba described, might be Kaldheim. And there is this one for... there's one for Kamigawa, and part of it's been, like, singed and burned off. And there's one for here.
I'm guessing that was because of us.
Maybe. Kaladesh is like a beautiful golden like thread, lots of metallic colors. And halfway through it bleeds into this kind of like prismarine like bismuth like configuration. And you look at the one for Dominaria, and it's clear it's a huge mess. There's like 12 different like widths of thread in play here. Someone like clearly made it at one point and then went back and edited it. And like, you know, people are like, there's like, it's got different layers. You can lift up different flaps. And you get the sense that Dominaria is a plane that's had a lot of troubles with time and space. It is, in terms of like what's happened to its timeline, it's been heavily damaged. And at the core of it, there's like this spiral, and you get the sense that Dominaria is the epicenter of what Louis and Marty have described as the mending, this scientific concept where at some point planeswalkers and time travel and planar travel and the universe worked a certain way, and then the mending happened, and it was kind of like a second Big Bang, which changed all the rules. And you believe that Dominaria is where that took place.
And then we're just changing the rules again.
We're the third impact.
Oh my god.
So yeah, Dominaria is a very old plane, older than its own timeline would suggest. It has many continents and deep oceans and high peaks. You know, it's a massive world with lots of space in between, and even more people filling all the crevices. Still clinging to life despite the multiple apocalyptic events that have hit it, like, you know, year after year after year. Really ragtag held together. And you turn in this, like, an imaginary Great Hall, and for a moment you catch a glimpse of Ixalan, the Ixalan tapestry, and it hurts to look at. It's like someone tried to make a tapestry out of, like, glitchy textures. And it's, like, you know, flickering in and out of existence in parts, and it's, like, the colors are vomit-inducing. It's, like, the color of a fly's eyeball mixed with, like, you know, just technicolor, like, rainbow vomit and fire, and, like, you know, too bright and too loud, and just, it hurts. There's something wrong with this plane. Something terribly wrong. And then you awaken from your trance.
Ugh. Okay. And then I'm going to, one last time with a 7th level slot, this person or creature that Urza mentioned, Yawgmoth.
Gotcha. Alright, before we do that, Uba.
Oh yeah.
Uba, you're back up on the Citadel, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Uba, I want you to make me a perception check.
Okay.
What'd you get?
Jesus, Quentin.
Does Quentin like Sarah that much? Jesus.
Which is sad. It's also kind of apt.
Yeah.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, you made it.
Yes, I'm here.
Hey!
Hey, Ray, how's it going?
Yeah.
You sound kind of
We're
quiet.
just getting...
Okay. Do I sound very quiet?
Yeah. Currently, we're just getting some lore dump kind of stuff because of me.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah, that's my favorite part.
Oh yeah, an Uba thing.
Quentin, are you going to be able to join voice chat?
I think Sarah's a babe. I'm not disagreeing with you.
No snakes in her hair for me.
Somebody give me the rundown.
Did you already read William's recaps?
It's kind of spread out, so that I'm sorry about that one.
No,
We should
let me
make
read
a
this
page
real
for
quick.
recaps.
Actually, that's a good idea.
Yeah. Last episode you defeated Juzam, you made friends with Ripley Vance, you've teleported to Sarah's Sanctum. Cinead Okanor asked you to deal with Watley, who was like waiting down below. And this episode, you met with Watley, brokered a peace. She was very impressed that you defeated Pineapple, a being that she called Matzatli, which is the Aztec word for pineapple.
Hilariously.
She thought Matzatli was some kind of elder dinosaur, and you didn't necessarily correct her
In
on
a
that.
way, yeah. In a way, she kind of was because they've been living a lot longer than they should have been because they kind of got like teleported here way before we did.
Yeah, she also called Matzatli the Bride of Nezahal.
That I don't understand.
Oh,
I don't know what that
there's
means.
a whole fuck pineapple.
What?
Oh,
Do you know Nezahal, the big blue dinosaur, the plesiosaur from Ixalan?
Yeah.
Yeah, Nezahal fucked pineapple.
Or did pineapple
I
fuck
spelled
Nezahal?
that completely wrong.
Primal Tide.
So
Down to waves crashing against each other.
Huatli, with your help, Huatli brokered a treaty of peace with the people of Sarah's Sanctum. Sarah's Sanctum became a protectorate of the Sun Empire, and in exchange, they will leave the Sarah's Sanctum alone, because there's just a bunch of angels and monks up here. And the last thing Cinead wants is for these angels to like go to war with the rest of the plane. So she's trying to keep peace between everybody.
Listen, Ray, Jarek. Now Papaya's half dinosaur.
Oh shit!
Oh yeah, you wanted dinosaur shit. Oh yeah, so that works out for you.
Yes! Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Now I just need to get some Zakama DNA and everything will come together.
Incredible.
Oh yeah, you actually also need to like actually get the trident back.
Oh yeah, I need that too.
Yeah, we need a few things back. Like
Indeed. So the other thing that happened after brokering the Treaty of Peace was Huatli and Cinead kind of hit it off as very close friends.
Okay, who did that cucumber? Jesus.
The fuck is that? Jesus Christ.
There's such a thing as too much.
Yeah. Alpha's been casting Legend Lore to learn more about like the history of this place. She learned about Urza in particular,
Oh yeah?
and
What?
she learned that he slew Sarah and destroyed her plane, absorbing the white mana, planning to use it to defeat Yawgmoth. And in passing, he mentioned the Phyrexian threat, leading you to believe that he has also fought Phyrexians in the past. Whenever this happened.
I like how you're doing all these like in the window stuff while Quentin's on the toilet.
Gross.
oh no! Stop!
You
it's
then
alright.
Alpha learned about Dominaria, the plane that Urza was from. And she learned that Dominaria was the epicenter, the source of the scientific concept that Marty and Louis had theorized about, the mending, which is sort of like the second Big Bang that changed all the rules for how the universe works.
Yeah.
And now we are having a quick segue. Uba rolled really high in his perception. Uba, you hear, as you're kind of wandering the sanctum, you're hanging out with some angel friends, and they you're talking with them about the glory of battle, and then they break to go to pray, and you're left alone for a bit, and you hear crying.
crying.
Yes.
Uba's gonna go and investigate.
Sure. You see a young boy. He's like maybe 12. He's very, very young. He is dressed much like Sinead is. The garb of the monks, bald head, shaved, and he is like hiding in a corner crying. When he sees you,
Why do you cry?
and he hears you greet him, he kind of starts up and wipes his tears off, and he like bows. He's like, "I'm very sorry," and he tries to get past you.
Uba puts a giant hand on his chest and pushes him back to be in front of him. And then he kneels down on one knee and he lifts up a scarred hand and with his thumb wipes away a tear from his cheek. And he goes, "Now tell me, little warrior." And he like pats him on the chest. "Why do you cry?"
Make a persuasion check.
Just that shit. So.
I'm so excited. Yay!
Right. With this, like, you kind of push him back, and for a second he goes into a fighting stance, and like the monk, like kung fu type stance.
Jeventine.
And for a second you're like, "Oh fuck, I'm about to throw hands with a child," and then you're like, "Oh shit, he might be able to take me." Like, he might have like god powers on his side, and this is like where he would be strongest. But when you calm him down, his shoulders slump, and he like kind of catches his breath, and that way that like when you're crying and like it makes you like so sad that you're out of breath, and he's like, "I failed my test."
What is your test? Why did you fail?
He says, I'm not worthy. I can't hear Sarah in my mind."
So?
"It means I'm gonna have to, be a far traveler and go out in the world like Sinead does."
And why is that so scary to you, little man?
"She's so lonely and unhappy. She tries to hide it, but she's so sad. I don't want to be sad like that for the rest of my life. I want to see my friends again, but now they're all in the glorious meditation, and I'm never gonna hear from them again."
Listen, you cannot live your life by these rules. She is sad because she chooses to be sad. There is nothing that says you have to do what you're told, be here and go into sleep for however long, forever, I don't know. The world is not so scary. You need to experience new things. I'm not even from this world. It's very hot here. I don't know how you do it. Maybe I should shave my hair like yours.
No, you'd probably look funny. Your head
And
looks really lumpy.
Very lumpy indeed.
You should take a lot of...
And he sits down on the step.
Bulbous.
He sits down on the step and bids the kid to sit next to him.
Aww.
Oh no!
Come get a little thing, Northwood.
And he pats the step and he says, "Please sit with me for a minute."
He sits.
And then Uba for a few minutes goes on about Trollheim and well, I can't remember the realms offhand, so I'm just gonna insert actual Nordic with all the Trollheim and Ulfheim and Svartalfheim and
Sure.
Asgard and all these, and then going to Ravnica and his fight with Frankie Peanuts in the Strange Tower, and then he's like, "See, although the world can be scary and sometimes you have to fight, you will never be able to experience these new things and cultures and people and food and drink." How old are you?
12.
Oh, so you've been able to drink for 4 years. You need to experience new ales and cheeses, and people and cultures and places. Why is that so scary to you? Sure, you will miss your friends, but you will make more. I will be your friend.
Make a persuasion check, Uba.
Was it with us with Frankie Peanut?
Yeah, I was gonna say, wasn't that Sithis? Remembering a past life, Uba?
What do you mean?
I'm pretty sure Zithis was the one who defeated Frankie Peanuts.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm gonna retroactively change that to, like, hearing the story of this.
Sure, and you were there and helped defeat Vanifar, I think.
Oh, Vanifar. Yeah.
Yeah.
Another 17.
17.
He
Lots
kind
of
of sits up.
megalomania.
He nods. He says, "Okay. Okay, I'm gonna see the world, and it's not gonna be so bad."
It's not going to be so bad. Let me think for a second. Uba shows the child his wedding ring.
Huh.
And he goes, whenever you are scared, or you do not want to be here anymore, or you just need a friend, go and speak to one of the angels and have them scry on this, and you will always be able to find me. And if you send me a message, I will come to you.
Gotcha.
So now you have nothing to be afraid of. The great Uba Thorstensen has your back forever.
He nods. Okay. Thank you. He seems like he's much happier now. He says, "I know what I'm going to do." And he stands up and he gets ready to go.
Pats him on the back, crosses his arm, and smiles.
Yeah.
And then he goes back to the angels and keeps talking about Coldline
Nice.
and all the glorious battles with Varagol.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, but
Alright, Alpha, what's the last thing you wanted to know about with Legend Lore?
So, crap. What was his name? The creature and or person that Urza mentioned. Yagmoth? I think that's what he mentioned.
Yeah. Yes. Alright, yeah, okay. Let me, play scary SpongeBob music.
Scary.
You were saying that was pretty scary. Huh?
Alright, when you try to learn about Yawgmoth, at first all you see is blackness. And then what happens is there is a flash of light, and you see a man kind of just apparate into this nothingness. And he looks around, and it's almost like he's seeing he sees something, but you can't tell what it is he sees in this place. This place of nothingness, of blackness. And he says, "Oh, this will do nicely." And he spreads out his hands, and his long bony fingers kind of like, manipulate the air, and these threads of black mana, of like purple light, start to wrap around them, kind of apparating out of thin air in this blackness. He's like, "It's time to operate." And as he kind of starts casting these spells, you realize that this plane you're on is pure blackness. It is a plane composed entirely of black mana that this planeswalker, has encountered. And he is kind of using his knowledge of scientific theorems and DNA sequences and genomes and viral structures to create his magnum opus, which is like a plane crafted in his own image, his own genius. And you see time lapse the evolution of the OG Phyrexian society. It is a little different than the wasteland of New Phyrexia you glimpsed on Kaladesh, but it is extremely similar. And you get the idea that this guy was a extremely he was just like a doctor who happened to become a planeswalker and was able to apply his medical knowledge to the manipulation of black mana, and then he found an entire plane of pure black mana, which he molded into his image and created the Phyrexian threat you know today, eons ago. The fuck was that?
Okay, so that's all interesting, but I'm sorry that my intention got like transferred to what? Do you hear what's going
What the
on?
heck is that, dude?
What am I hearing?
Someone just started playing like violin music like on the corner, and it was freaking amazing.
Oh, okay, cool.
It feels like I'm in New York already.
That's wonderful. So what you wanted to learn about Yawgmoth? What I heard.
Yes,
That's
I heard.
Yeah.
I heard that he was a scientist. Found a black plane of existence that had just pure black mana. He took that mana, made it into the Phyrexian threat.
That's right.
Okay. But this was like eons ago, and we're not sure how long ago it was, or if he still exists.
As far as you know, Yawgmoth no longer exists.
Okay.
Yeah. Did you have any other questions, or shall we continue?
That was all the spell slots I could cast with Legend Lore.
Super cool.
But I am gonna let the party know about all that I figured out, because like, hey, it sort of ties in with the Phyrexian lore that we have so far, and like knowing more about him might be very good, just in case we have to face him like head on again.
Indeed. All right. So, let's jump back in here. All right. So, are you ready to teleport back to your ship then?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
I am.
Awesome. Let's go back to the map.
Oh god, Jevin. Okay, does Jevin get 2 inspiration now?
Oh, what do you make another meme?
Oh my god.
I'm really. That is wonderful. I'm sorry to say that inspiration does not stack.
That's okay. I just did it. So I wanted to.
That is wonderful.
Okay, great.
I'll be right back.
Got it. All right. Teleport time. You are all moved back to your ship. The Mean Streak. Docked at the Rishadan port. Let's see here. On the horizon, you see something a little concerning. The World Fire, the large spell that Azor cast trying to kill you, the huge column of flame coming out of burning the sky, burning the ocean, like cycloning into the sea, has started to grow a little larger.
Oh, that big old thing from before? The big old fire ring?
Yes, it's taking up another square now. Not important, but interesting. Alright, and also, to the west, you can see the Colossus, which looks like it sailed out of the way of the expanding world fire. For whatever reason, they are giving the Rishadan port a wide berth, even though they know you docked there, and it looks like they're frantically sailing north, attempting to get away from the world fire.
Beautiful.
All right. Welcome to the Rishadan port. Let's see here. Let's see. You teleported back into the deck of the ship, and your crewmates, all kind of look around in amazement as as Jarek teleports you back. And they say, "Oh, you've returned." Zono comes up and says, "Wonderful. Hey, listen, I went below deck to check the ropes, and I can't find Marty or Jace."
God damn it!
Do you want us to search the city for them, or stay here and guard the ship?
I cast Sending.
On who?
Jace.
Okay, what do you say?
I'll be
Jace,
back
this is
then.
Alpha. Where are you? Are you in the city? We can't find you. Please respond. We will come get you.
Jace says, "Oh, hey, Alpha. I was just hanging out with Marty. We're playing a game with the locals. You can find me at..." And then he gives you an address.
Shit. I'm just running. I'm running.
running.
This is a shady, Mistport, and, this is, a whole pirate-themed area kind of deal, yo. I'm probably guessing they're playing, freaking... They're playing some sort of dice game for their souls, I'm feeling like, and I'm just I'm running.
Liar's Dice. They're playing Liar's Dice.
I love Liar's Dice. Dude, I've always wanted to, introduce Liar's Dice into a D&D game because it's all about dice. Rolling dice and, playing a game with dice. And being smart about it.
All right. So you are outside of a bar called the Black Dime. The symbol of it is a shiny silver coin, interlaced with black, showing the figurehead of an old dead emperor no one knows anymore. And outside in the alley, you can see a pirate crew. Some burly-looking dudes and a really musty-looking, gross, unkempt-looking captain. Who nevertheless appears to be quite the bladesman. He's a powerful-looking sword, magic sword at his hip, the pirate's cutlass glowing with power. And he is playing dice with Marty. And Jace is just kind of sitting by, arms crossed, just kind of watching Marty oh, this looks fun. And also there is a guy who has no teeth, and no hair, and no arms. And he is playing the accordion for his pirate crew using his feet.
That's great. I love it.
Yeah.
Okay, and at the moment I'm disguised in what I look like. I do have my mask on, but I'm playing it like it's the Bazaar rules.
Yeah.
I don't want to give up my name, and I don't want to give up my face.
That's wise. All right. The pirate looks up, and you can see he has 2 eye patches, so he should be unable to see you. However, he has crudely painted some eyeballs onto both eye patches, and seems to be aware of your approach. And he says, "Who approaches Blindbeard the pirate?" And he draws his sword and kind of swings it around.
Alright. An ally of the players that you're playing with right now.
Marty kind of grabs Marty reaches up, grabs the dude's sleeve, and he's like, "Hey, no distractions. Back to the game." He says, "Oh, you're a sharp player, you are, Marty. My apologies, madame. Your cohort and I were simply playing a fun game to pass the time."
Arr, Marty! Yeah. Oh, God. Wait, if he's blind, how can he play?
You don't know.
Huh. Okay, so are they playing a dice game or a card game?
They're playing a dice game.
Okay. Does it look like the dice have grooves on them to kind of discern what's on them?
They do.
Okay, so that's probably the guess that I can make, that's how he's able to play.
Yep. So, Blindbeard laughs and he says, "I love that song. Play it again, Anchor Arms." And the man playing the accordion with his feet, who's got a tattoo of an anchor on his chest, says, and starts in it again on the same tune.
Oh no! Oh god!
Yeah.
To be honest, I really love this song. It's a really good song. So therapeutic. And I want to ask what one of the bystanders. It's what are the stakes here?
The only bystanders are the other members of the crew, and Jace, of course. Jace, the members of the crew say, "Oh, your friend Marty, he's in pretty deep." And Jace says, "I don't know what the rules are. It just looked fun."
Fuck.
Marty says,
What's the game?
I'm fine. And he rolls 2d6. Gets a 4.
2.
Blindbeard rolls. And gets a 3.
Oh. I don't know if that's good or not.
Marty rolled higher, and he goes, "Yes! I got you! I fucking got you!" And Blindbeard says, "Oh, true enough," and he wipes his brow with a handkerchief. He's like, "You've bested old Blindbeard. Oh, there's nothing more I can do, I suppose, unless, of course, you'd care to go for double or nothing." And before you can react, Marty says, "Yes!" Because he's clearly been...
Wait.
You see, next to Marty, there's a small pile of gold, which he didn't have before, so it looks like Marty's been on a winning streak.
Uh-oh.
And Marty says, "Hell yes, double or nothing." And Blindbeard says, "Well, the only thing in me possession that'd be worth that amount, Mr. Marty, would be that old drunken scow of a ship I've got floating in the arbor. Don't suppose you got anything that could match it?" And Marty says, "Yes, of course." And
No. Fuck. Shit. God. Fuck.
Blindbeard
no,
picks up the
fuck.
dice and says,
I
"Very
push
well."
him aside. I'm gonna push him aside.
Are we all there?
You're all there. You're watching this disaster unfold.
I'm just the first one. I was just the first one there, but I want to push Marty to the side and take over.
"Oh, hello there, lass. Will you be rolling against old Blindbeard, then?"
If I have to.
"Very well."
Good perception. We should look out for sleight of hand.
Absolutely.
Yes, because if he's if the deal's already been made, I want to be the one rolling the dice.
Sure. All right. In that case, you were going to roll your perception versus Blindbeard's sleight of hand.
Okay.
So you right away as you walk up, your insight, your passive insight, kind of picks up that this is a classic scam. Where they let a newbie kind of win a few rounds to get them kind of feeling themselves, make them feel like their luck is running hot, and then they bet something that the person can't afford to lose and take them for all they're worth. And so you see the demeanor change as this new round of rolling kind of ratchets up, and Blindbeard does not seem like the fool that he has made himself out to be. He seems like a very sharp customer.
Right.
So he is going to roll his sleight of hand, which he's very good at. He gets a 29.
Oh shit! I have to roll a fucking 20. I have to roll a fucking 20. Wait, cutting words.
Wait, can I just curl up? Oh.
I have cutting words.
Yeah, what do you got? What do you got, Ray?
I was gonna curl up this.
Oh yeah.
Coronal shift. That's right. What is up with your mic, my guy? You sound really muffled, like under a blanket or something.
Ooh. Is it better?
I can barely
Not
understand
much.
you, Chief.
I really don't know what's up with the mic.
It definitely sounds like the mic. It sounds heavily muffled.
Yeah.
Well, I would like to chrono shift.
Sure. He'll roll again. Let's see if he can get lower.
Swear to God if he rolls higher. I swear to God if he rolls higher.
He gets 24.
Oh God. And I'm gonna cutting words that.
Okay, so roll your dice.
and I'm gonna disguise it that I'm humming to the tune.
Okay. So that's a
Just
20.
two.
He gets a
Okay.
22, and now you need to beat that with your perception.
Okay. Oh yeah, definitely. You could bend mine or bend his. Doesn't matter. Either way, it's good.
Did Quentin just say something?
Golden Bones, well.
We can hear you.
You're fine.
I heard you.
Oh, goddammit, I forgot I had Quentin muted because he was over here the other night, and I didn't want to hear, like, double.
Oh my gosh.
I'm really sorry, Quentin.
Quentin's been talking this whole time.
Really? He has?
A little bit here and there.
I'm gonna use my inspiration to reroll.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
How about I have 5 and then Louis Ben's luck?
I would still need a reroll because of 24. I wouldn't be able to, even with a +5, I wouldn't be able to beat it. So I'll
Right.
use my, yeah.
Alright, fine.
Good night.
Okay. Fuck. Okay, now we can do the other thing. That Euro thing.
Okay.
Adding 5 and then bending luck.
Could I bend luck down his
Just
the other
bend-
guy's roll?
Ben Alpha's up.
Okay. It's a D4, right?
Yeah. Roll, baby, roll.
Hold up. Let's see.
Hold up, wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Ah,
123.
Doesn't matter. That's all we needed.
Okay. 23 beats a
I think
22.
that's Yeah.
He leans down, and you see, like, an extra pair of dice
Yeah.
slip out of his sleeve. He goes, oh! Sorry.
And I catch them. I catch them with my reflexes. Like reach my hand out, and I hold them to my hand. Do they look like loaded dice?
Absolutely they do.
Oh yeah.
He gulps.
I'm gonna crush them. I'm gonna crush them in my hand.
Make a strength check.
It's only a 12, but
That you crush these little powdery loaded dice in your hand. And he begins to sweat, and he wipes his brow with that handkerchief again. He says, my, aren't you the sharp customer? Very well then. Sorry about that. I forgot I have a game later, and those are me lucky dice. We'll have to roll with your set then. And now the two of you are going to have a straight up roll off, 2d6. No tricks.
okay.
He rolls a 12.
Jesus.
Motherfucker.
Roll boxcars, baby!
Well, I'm most likely not gonna get this.
I can't curl.
We'll see what happens after if you don't. Damn.
Oh,
Wait. Yeah, I'm thinking if there's something I can do.
Yeah.
And if not, I've got something.
Wait. Okay. As I'm throwing the dice,
Yes.
let's see. I'm trying to think of something that I can do to switch his 6 with my 6, with my 1.
But
I'm
how?
trying to think of something. I'm trying to think.
I can't. No, I don't think it's a. I'm not sure if that's a
Yeah, I don't think
ability.
that exists.
Yeah, it's like, yeah. I'm trying to think of something.
If one of you still had inspiration, you could re-roll. But I think we're moving on from that point.
Wait. No. There's something I could do.
Is there?
No, wait. Wait, how many people are here?
There are 6 crew members, including Blindbeard, and 7, counting Anchor Arms.
Okay. Let's see.
Thank you, Anchor Arms. You distracted me with your damn music playing, but in the end it didn't matter.
Oh, wait. Okay. So if I want to cast command.
Command. On who?
Level 4.
Wait, what?
I want to cast command at level 4.
Huh.
I want to distract at least most of them.
Interesting. Okay.
Yes.
What word do you use?
Okay, what is the word? People, give me a word. Give me a word. People, give me a word.
Can
A
you
verb.
just say freeze and then we all just run away?
They'll use their action to flee for one turn if you do that. Yeah.
No. I want this to play out that I want them to. I don't want to run away from this because then they'll be our
Tell
enemies.
them- Tell them to dance. To the music.
Dance.
What happened?
Doing their shit.
If I tell them to dance with like the captain just said that he's distracted by the music. It's easily to discern that other people will be distracted by the dance if they dance.
Interesting. So you're commanding 4 of them to how many of them to dance?
4 of them, yes.
4 of them to dance. Who are you targeting?
The 4 most perceptive looking.
Okay, yeah, so his crew members, it looks like he's got like a full party here. He's clearly some kind of rogue, or he's more like a bard. He's his stat block's more like a bard, the captain. And then there is a sharpshooter who's got like a miniature cannon like slung over one arm like a shotgun. And then there's these 2 big bruisers, one with an axe and one who's wielding an anchor like a hammer. And then there are 3 of them. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry, there are 2 more. One looks like a chaplain. He's got like a book and he's always mumbling under his breath, reading it. Constantly wailing about the sea under his breath. And then there is clearly some kind of pirate wizard. She actually has like a part of her pirate hat like comes up behind the big brim like a big pointed wizard cone with the stars and everything. Her outfit's really all over the place, but honestly, I'm here for it.
Hey, Tristan, what happened? I was gone for a little bit.
Oh boy, what happened? Marty and Jace was some kind of enabler, clearly, because he just let Marty get involved in a shady street game of dice. And Marty was actually winning pretty heavily and won a lot of money. And the captain was like, "Oh no, you've got me. How about double or nothing?" And Marty was on a hot streak, so he's like, "Sure." And the captain
classic freaking...
Yes.
Yeah. The captain bet his ship. And it looks like he was going to cheat. Alpha caught him cheating and was going to just roll for him, do like a straight up and down game, and beat his sleight of hand, so they just rolled normally. But then he won anyway.
With boxcars.
He run boxcars. So now it looks like it's going to be a short, nasty fight, perhaps, or running away.
Yeah.
You're not sure. Or maybe she's going to try and distract them. We'll see what happens.
Molly just walks up and looks and I fucking slap Marty upside the head. like Molly's like, I told you to dock and do nothing else.
Can this distract the other? Can this also be part of the distraction?
Yeah, absolutely.
Awesome. Okay.
All right, let's see what they get. What's your DC?
I am berating Marty at this point. Like, what the fuck are you doing? You know you are not qualified for this shit.
Okay, by the way, who else besides me is really good at sleight of hand? Because I'm not going to be sleight of hand.
You're a rogue, right, Volley?
I think Louis is gonna get mad at Volley for smacking his brother, but he's still going to agree.
Okay, so who else we got? If I do sleight of hand, it's gonna fail.
How many people do we have to kill?
Like 7.
That's not that bad.
All of them.
Oh,
well,
God.
you don't know. Alright, so let's roll the
I have
saves.
all the whole establishment.
Alright.
My save is currently 18.
Okay. Fail.
Awesome.
Let's see. Yeah, they start dancing. And Anchor Arms is like, good be appreciated. Oh, you missed it. There's also there's 6 pirates, and also there is their accordion player who is he has
A bird.
Hey guys. He has no teeth, no hair, tattoo of an anchor on his chest. He also has no arms. He's playing the accordion with his feet. And they're calling him Anchor Arms. Somewhat ironic.
Are you talking about the episode of SpongeBob?
No,
Where he, like molted shell.
We are playing Dungeons and Dragons, and there's a character named Anchor Arms. He is a pirate with no arms. So
I like that they called it.
Yeah. So yeah, this episode is this game is riddled with SpongeBob references.
Oh,
This is dumb. Just dumb.
why wouldn't it be?
Indeed. So 4 out of 6 of them start dancing along to the tune that Anchor Arms is playing in his accordion. It was happy to be appreciated. The captain weirdly seems to think nothing of it. He seems really happy because he thinks he's won. He says, good old Anchor Arms. We call him Anchor Arms on account of his arms are at the bottom of the sea.
I'm gonna okay, so I don't think anyone else can do it, so I'm gonna sleight of hand while everyone's distracted by dancing and volley berating Marty.
Sure. What are you trying to do?
Swipe his 6 with my 1.
So I love this. You bust him for cheating, and you're like, and then he wins. And you're like, oh no, I need to cheat.
Best cheater wins.
Oh God.
Remember that Alpha came up Orzov, alright? It's not out of her nature.
Yeah, definitely.
She's kind of receding a bit. Roll sleight of hand, Alpha.
He's having a recession.
You have advantage.
Brandon?
He's in the bathroom.
No, I was in the bathroom.
Oh, Brandon, where are you?
Oh, there he is. I was like, what the fuck?
Okay.
What do you get?
13.
13.
Wait, you only have a +1?
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
It's cool.
You were good this.
Will's pulling a Fargo, and I'm here for it. All right.
Say, I'm not a false person.
You did have advantage, so that was a 13. Let's see what. So I'm just gonna roll for the 2 of them, the 2 other pirates that were not charmed. The other ones will not be able to see. It's 2d20. Flat. Let's see if they are able to catch you.
They're gonna catch you.
Shush. Stop talking.
Alright, here we go.
Holy
shit!
Okay.
They both catch you.
No one else has
Terrible at
inspiration.
this.
No one else has inspiration.
No.
Oh,
You have to be
This is
2
awesome.
rolls. Or 1 roll.
Fuck.
They have all that.
Living for this.
Suggestion. Suggestion.
Oh my god.
We decided
Willow has lost control of the situation.
Yes, I have.
they're no good for longer than
Can I cast suggestion on the one that actually perceived shit?
so you can drink them.
Suggestion: you didn't see anything.
No. I'm gonna suggest to them that, hey, isn't it great that I just won?
That is all right. I'm not. That sounds.
But
more
can
like
you do
charm
that all within like 6 seconds? I mean, come on.
It's bad. Yes. No. This is all up to like.
You suggest a course of activity.
Well,
To a sentence or
Yes.
I think we just need to take the fight at this point.
Ah,
Wait, Tristan.
Yeah.
Tristan.
Well, you should have waited for volley, but you didn't. So this is what happened.
To be fair, I didn't know you.
reaction?
To be fair, I didn't actually know you were gone, Folly.
I said in the beginning, I'll be back. I need to go do something.
I missed that. I'm sorry. And I was
Like,
through
I
all of
missed
this, I
that
was
too.
like, wow, he's really quiet.
Yeah, because he wasn't there.
So good.
okay.
All right. Well, that happened. So, let's see here. The captain kind of surveys the situation, and he looks kind of over your heads at the docks where your ships are parked, and he says, Now, of course, if you were not exactly willing to part with your ship, there may be another course of action we could pursue, as is dictated by the Honorable Pirates Code.
Chain lightning.
Right.
King Lightning.
I wanna try something.
Yeah?
What do you want to try?
Uba goes, I would like to make one last wager. For something way more precious than this ship.
Oh, there ain't nothing more precious than a ship on the sea, old boyo.
Well, how about this? Listen to me. Here's the wager. How fast do you think I can make your insides become outsides?
Oh no.
I'm going to say maybe 3 seconds. If I do it slower, then you win, but you're dead, so...
You're getting ahead of yourselves, boyo. Why, the...
You're the only one who's getting ahead. My head in my hand.
Don't do it! Okay,
Oh
no.
my god!
You're the only one getting ahead.
Jesus.
Nice. Blind seems unfazed by your intimidation. Instead, he says, why, I'm referring, of course, to the honorable trial by combat. If dice rolling clearly is not something you're suited for, then one of your crew can fight one of my crew, and the winner can dictate terms.
Ripping his shirt off.
Wait, I thought you did have a shirt off. I thought you did have a shirt.
Full shirtless.
No, I put clothes on because I was in the presence of angels.
Yeah.
Nice. I thought
Oh
you
yeah,
were
you're
gonna say
right.
I put a shirt on just so I'd have a shirt that I could tear off whenever I wanted.
Yeah, I was gonna say he puts on a shirt and then immediately rips it off.
I want a magical shirt of mending. A magical shirt of self-repair. After every
It's a
combat,
tearaway
it's
shirt, like a stripper shirt.
Yeah.
It's just super skin tight or something like that.
Yeah, they're like your Hulk clothes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Well, I don't wanna insert-
Molly needs to blow off some steam after all this shit.
So yeah,
Okay.
the captain says that any member of your crew can fight any member of his one-on-one, and the winner can dictate terms.
Wait, can I wait? Is Volley and Uba just like arguing with each other who's gonna fight?
The caveat is this, me boyo. He brushes off his shoulder. The other team gets to pick who they fight. So, for instance, I'll be the best judge of character, and I'll choose a member of your crew to fight, and you'll choose a member of me crew to fight.
Ah.
Fair enough.
Now then, as the winner of the last round, I shall pick first. And he looks you over. You talk a big game, shirtless man. I choose you.
Very well.
Puffs himself up. Who do you want to fight, Uber?
Who do I want to fight?
Yeah, you can pick any member of his crew.
I want to say Anchor Arms, but he's gonna be like a level 20 monk or some shit.
You want to pick Anchor Arms, you can pick Anchor Arms.
I know. I could.
Beat
I
up
wanna
that
fight
Anchor
the
Arms.
captain.
Gimmick. He's a bard.
Oh,
He probably
I
has
wanna fight
that
the
shit.
I want to fight the captain.
You want to fight the captain. Okay.
I choose you, little man.
Very well. Let us head out to the street.
Uba bends down really quickly and picks up some loose dirt and rubs it on his hands. And then he looks back and gives the team a wink.
All right.
You're all tuned up, right?
Yeah, I'm good.
Nice.
Okay.
So, the captain. This is like the most like a. It looked like we took a break from like high fantasy stuff for like a Monty Python sketch.
This is literally what it is.
Yeah. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry,
It
guys.
all started by Marty being an idiot. Not forgive me, Louis, but Marty was being an idiot, which caused all this.
And then I
Can you
just,
give me advantage? Can you give me advantage on either wisdom or charisma?
Yeah, but it's great.
I can give you advantage on checks, but not saves.
No.
Okay, never mind.
I can give you a resistance though, which will give you a D4.
Resistance to charm?
Yeah, I can give. Yeah,
I'd love that.
yeah.
I'm also gonna give myself a D3 before combat starts.
All right. see here. Here we go. Copy link address.
All right, I can also give you a bardic inspiration.
Sure.
So that's my.
Yeah, do that.
Yeah.
So, a trickster to the end. The captain begins to exit the alley. And he suddenly clutches at his chest and falls to the ground and says, "Ah, me heart! Oh, me heart, it's given out!" His other 4 crew members walk up, and you can see, as they step into the sunlight, these guys aren't really as much of hardened criminals as you may have come to expect. They're more like a theater troupe, dressed as pirates. And they start waving like kerchiefs in his face, like, "Oh, the captain's fallen!" He says, "You'll have to face me second in an honorable duel." And he says, "Anchor arms! Do your crew proud!"
Says,
I knew it!
What does
Uga
Uga
says,
say?
I'm sorry, but the deal's the deal. And he brandishes his sword and he turns it around to get ready to stab him right between the eyes.
Alright, 1 second.
DJ Remix. Oh no.
So, Anchor Arm stops playing, and he hops to his feet, and he walks out, and there's like these grates in the ground that like you can see the ocean water kind of rushing through sewer style underneath. And as he walks into the sunlight, water starts kind of defying gravity and pulsing up through these grates into the air, and then they attach themselves in these 2 tendrils to either of Anchor Arm's shoulders. And he now has a large, like, water-bended pair of, like, supernatural see-through arms, which he brandishes in big Popeye-style fists.
My God, there we go.
Astral fucking monk.
And he says, "Roll initiative, punk!"
Rage.
Oof, Anchor Arm's crit failed initiative.
Wow, he's a +6 though.
He does.
Oh right, because he's
14.
bard.
Alright. Rules is first to 3 hits wins. Blood drawn only. Come at me, punk.
This is like the most amazing thing. I'm just like, I'm sitting here listening to this remix, like, this is like, so, like, over dramatic, like, oh my god, like a Final Fantasy boss.
I choose 5.
What's 5?
What does that do?
When he hits me, there's magical backlash.
Oh, okay.
Oh, does that count as a hit?
Only if it draws blood.
It should.
That's a good point, actually. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Alright, you get to go first. What do you do?
Does a 27 hit?
Let's see here. He uses his reaction to force disadvantage on that roll, so it's only a 9 plus 16.
Okay.
So,
does,
25.
25 hit?
It does still hit, but you do get a sense of his abilities when you do that. Like, he's clearly much stronger than his initial appearance would suggest.
Yeah, of course.
That was the joke. This is hilarious. Nothing personnel, kid.
19 damage for the first hit?
Alright. Yeah.
Shit.
It's a straight roll for the second attack.
Peggy the pirate.
Still hits.
$16.
Yeah. Another hit. 2 hits. It's his
Okay.
turn. Alright, he's not bloody yet. He is going to unleash a flurry of attacks on you.
Sure.
I swear to God, if he's a monk bard.
Probably is.
Let's see. What's your AC?
Ooh, that's a crit too.
Plus 5.
The crit's the only one that hits.
17 plus 5 plus... Let's see here. Alright.
Oh, you didn't put the multipliers in.
I did not add the multipliers, sorry. I do that shit in my head. It goes faster. So, his modifier is plus 9, so a 26, a crit, a 25, and a 12.
So,
Okay.
how does the backlash work now?
I'm gonna say that, like, you, whether or not you were fooled by his exterior, he comes out swinging, and for a second you're like, uh-oh, I feel like I might be about to lose this fight based on the rules he set out. But then, as his first strike impacts you, and it's like, you feel like immediately, like, internal damage, like, some internal bleeding starts as the water impacts you, like, you know, like you've just been hit by a riptide out at sea. And then the second one hits you, and he goes to go in for a third strike, and as he's about to, like, knock your block off, like, this, like, Black Panther, like, energy has been building up in your body, and it arcs out, like, across at him, and hits him in a shockwave, and sploosh! It's like his water arms disappear for a moment, and he's knocked back. The water handles reform for a moment and kind of catch him as he falls, but, you can see, like, the theater troupe, like, kind of dumbstruck watching from the sidelines, and, like, one or two, like, are counting on their fingers, like, 1, 2, 3, and they say, I don't believe it! He outstruck Anchor Arms!
Yeah, boy.
Anchor Arms says,
Lucky 5.
sorry I let you down, Captain. And the captain says, it'll be alright, Anchor Arms. You're a fine crew member. You've done this crew proud. Without you, I'd be nothing. Before Anchor Arms, I was a wimp, and now I'm a jerk, and everybody loves me.
Holy fuck, oh my god, it really...
You just did that.
So wait, we won? I thought they were supposed to die.
You won the rules based on the rules they set out. These guys are, like, not real pirates. They're just scam artists who happen to have, like, one high-level PC, like, power leveling them.
Yeah.
So we could have just killed all of them.
Yeah.
We could have, but, like, also they're very fun and interesting, so that would be a waste.
How would they like to become real pirates?
Holy shit,
The
wait a
captain gets to
minute.
his feet and says, well, I've some bad news for you. I know I bet me ship in the old fracas back there, but I don't actually own any kind of ship at this here port.
Motherfuck.
Game
I
lightning.
scam people to pay the bills and buy myself grog for me and me crew.
Hey, real quick, can you hear me better now?
Way better.
Yeah,
1,000
way
times
That was
better.
better, yeah. So,
Okay.
he was basically trying to sell us a bridge he didn't know.
Yes, exactly. Of course, he did win fair and square, which, let's be honest, has never happened before. I'm happy to make amends for any kind of deal you'd like to make, though I've not much to offer.
Wally's like, I never want to see your face ever again, or else I will split your spine in twain.
I look at his sword.
Sure. It is a moon-touched scimitar.
Nice.
Moon-touched item is a weapon enchanted to glow dully. That is all it does.
Yeah, but, like, also on top of that, it's considered magical. So, like,
It's magical, sure. You want my sword? But it's part of my outfit. People won't take me seriously as an intimidating captain without it.
Yeah.
People won't take you seriously as a corpse either.
You make a great point. I have no prowess for combat. I left all that to me fellow anchor arms. Captain.
I just look at him like Alpha, tell them to get out of here. I don't want to see their faces ever again.
Can I actually get Anchor Arm's autograph before we leave?
Dude, Anchor Arms is great. I love him.
Anchor Arms
actually-
will happily sign your autograph.
Thank you.
Tristan, do you remember that no leg bard from years ago when we were playing with crap? What was his name? Oh wait, no, you weren't part of that. You weren't part of that table. I forgot. That was me, Jeff, and the other people, but you weren't part of that. Basically, a long time ago, we were part of a campaign
Years ago.
Back when I was first starting, there was a pirate that had no legs, and he was a bard of sorts, just like Igor.
We need a pirate with no arms or legs.
He had no legs, but the thing was, though, he was pretending to have no legs, and tricked us into a non-winnable fight that we got captured.
I remember that. You told me about that.
Yeah.
God, it's funny.
It was like, it was part of the Califia campaign.
All right, so Marty collects his winnings, the pile of coins, which is like, it's like not nothing. He made a lot of money. He picks it up because he won, technically speaking. And the captain sadly watches the money go and says, "I'm sorry, Anchor Arms. I have no more money to pay you with. I'm going to have to let you go. It's back to the poorhouse for us to sell these costumes and join the working force."
God, wait.
Hey?
I know I hate all of your guts, but you're very, very funny. I'm gonna do this one thing for you.
Captain.
Just give me a second. I need to look through my inventory.
Anchor Arms waves his hand, and like more water comes out of the grates, and turns into like shards of ice, which become like dagger-like fangs in his mouth. And he says, "Hey, you looking for a new sailor?"
Always looking for musicians. That's for sure.
Definitely.
I am a talented
We'll
musician.
take Anchor Arms.
I want Anchor Arms. Anchor Arms is pretty cool.
The captain takes
I don't
back
want them all.
The captain takes back his costume jewelry sword and says, "Sold American! Enjoy your new crew member."
Yeah.
And then he his crew...
What's American?
I think it's a term. Like one of those slang terms.
Yes. It's something I just made up.
Uba says what? Uba says, "What did you call my mother?"
The captain and the remainder of his merry band of theater troupe make haste and run away, leaving you alone with Anchor Arms.
Awesome. So, can anyone talk to him?
Can anyone talk to him?
What I mean by that is, can anyone understand him?
Like I said, he waterbended some water up and turned it into shards of ice in his mouth, which he made into teeth.
Oh.
Tristan Volley just leaves. He just leaves. He can't handle the situation.
He just leaves.
Okay.
Volley,
Enough.
if you're heading back to your ship, you would be the first one to see. There is a goblin standing by your ship, looking it up and down, taking notes on a clipboard.
Is it one of our
I
goblins?
was like, "What do you want now?" He just sighs.
I just need to get the accent right. "Hello there, mate. My name's Dickie Dockside. I was here just, taking, inventory of the ships in the harbour here, and I couldn't help but notice that you, sir, are in possession of a great deal of wealth. How would you like to triple that investment with a few short, signatures piece of paper? It's real easy.
No.
Fucking
No.
I guarantee you.
So that's extortionist.
No. Every time I suggested Molly's loud, just gets louder. No.
You wanted the doc here.
No.
Sir, I assure you, I am no extortionist, says the dark side.
I said, he's just saying no. It's like, wait, I have a thing for this.
Yeah.
Freaking, what's the fucking Bugs Bunny one?
No, 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 no.
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 Sure, sir, please, I assure you. Whatever investment you would like to put up, I can guarantee you it will triple in less than a fortnight.
No.
Sir, please, if you will entertain me for about a few moments.
No. Volley transforms. He says deeply, no.
So while you're transforming, he's looking down, searching for something in his coat. He's like, "This is personally verified by the local magistrate to be a scroll of Zone of Truth." And he casts a spell, and you're outside the benefit of it. But you can see clearly that he's casting Zone of Truth on himself. He's like, "So you can say for certain that what I'm saying is absolutely true." He looks up at you like all monstrous. He's like, "Oh, I just peed my pants."
He's like, no.
Pee your pants
For the
elsewhere.
moment, I can truthfully say that your investment will triple.
The thing about
Volley gives him 10 gold. Like, he puts 10 gold
Yeah.
in his hand and he just says, leave.
It's like the meme where it's like, I'm gonna pay you $100 to fuck off.
Yes.
Very good, sir. I shall mark that down for you. 10 gold. Mr. What was your name, sir?
No.
I just...
Mr. No. Very well.
Volley says,
I'm
my
sure
name
I
is
shall know you by
Zithis.
Oh, fuck.
Just this no. Got it. I'm sure I shall recognize you by your distinctive features, sir. We shall meet again, I promise.
No.
As Molly takes his leave, the rest of you approach, returning to your ship. And Dickie Dockside says, "Oh, hello, gentlemen. Would you like to triple your investment in less than a fortnight?"
No. Go for
Let's do a
this.
strength roll to see how far I can push his head into his body.
Oh
You see,
Just gonna
this?
collapse him real quick.
no! All right, I just want to confirm.
Listen, Tristan.
Yeah.
Volley's an animal.
Mm-hmm.
Who was a savage?
Yeah, it's true.
And I'm a politician. What you think?
The worst.
I'm just bad.
And Jared just wants to see this happen for science.
Gotcha. So just to confirm, out of character, none of you want to invest any money in this guy's scheme,
No.
apart from
No,
Volley.
Dockside extortionist.
Because, like, one, Zone of Truth does not work on anyone, but it does not work on the caster. That's why I have other people cast it on me.
From you, since you are familiar with the spell, you see that he appears to be under the effect of the spell. Like he's glowing,
Really?
like he's affected by
Okay.
it, based on your
Okay.
experiences with
Tristan.
Glorious. Yeah.
Chris, no.
No.
Alright, so just confirming.
Okay.
Alright, so it's confirmed. No, no more money for Dickie. Dickie
Yeah.
says, "Very well, sir, I shall take my leave." And you see him walk off, like to the east. And then from the west, Volley, as you're entering the ship, you see what is either like a clone of Dickie or like somehow he is teleported. But as he approaches, you can see his beard is noticeably longer. And he says, "Oh, there you are, sir. I knew I'd see you again. Your investment, as promised." And he hands you 30 gold.
Son of a bitch!
I grab it, and then I was like, he just starts growling himself like, no.
Pleasure doing business
Oh,
with you,
fuck.
sir.
Fucking son of a godmother.
No, listen, this is how this works. This is how this works. You give him a small amount of gold, he gives you a small amount of gold back. You give him a large amount of gold, you never see that gold again.
It's one of those, like, giving back 20 gold doesn't, one, it helps his image, and two, it doesn't really dent his income.
Yes.
Well, yeah, okay, I get it now. So
He says, sorry, no more investments. Business is closed for the day. And then he walks off
thank
and
God.
just disappears into the mists of the Rashadan port. The mists, which you notice have like a similar mana composition to, not exactly the same, but they're similar to the mists you encountered at the Tabernacle of Pendrel Vale.
Right. Okay. Perfectly fine with that. Don't want to deal with him. Oh my god. Ah, my head.
Sure.
Fuck.
Jarek, make a perception check.
On it. Very good at perception. I got a 5.
You have 5?
Yeah, it's not very good.
Okay, roll a d100.
Oh.
Did you just get pickpocketed?
Have I been able to teach my Pokemon any new tricks?
92.
I would say yes, absolutely. What you can choose one trick. What trick do you want him to learn?
I don't know. I'll think about it.
Excellent.
What Pokemon? You got Lutri?
Yeah, you got Lutri.
Yeah, Lucci.
Linnet.
My boy, he can copy a spell if he feels like it.
Jarek, as you get back on the boat, you feel a little bit lighter.
Motherfucker. I knew it.
I knew it.
Can I check myself?
You are
Pat myself down.
You are 92 gold
Can I-
lighter.
92
Tristan-
gold lighter.
Yeah.
No.
Can I teach him to copy a spell as an action, so like he can do it like on command rather than just like if he feels like it?
Make an animal handling check.
Lutri learned a lightning bolt.
There's that too. An attacker of some sort. Because I've got to bring him into combat, but then he does his thing one time and then he's vulnerable. It's like...
Lucci learned to stop.
Animal handling? Oy. Oh my god, that's +0.
I could give you advantage.
Are you there? Or, well...
Yeah, we're kind of
I
like
don't know.
just like we're kind of just like dealing with
I'm trying to cast
like
off.
what's. Yeah. Oh wait. Wait, I actually wanted to see if we could buy something here before we left.
I refuse to buy anything at this place.
Yeah, probably bad, but like I just want to
Alright.
try one. I want to get one thing.
Lutri is like Pikachu from the anime, and he's probably just gonna like fucking thunderbolt me.
He's just being an asshole.
He's just an asshole.
What'd you
Just
get?
an asshole.
What'd you get for your roll, Quinton?
I got a 6.
He's not like purposely trying to hurt you, but you do pet him and like you get like a static shock off of it. Like like when you got thick socks on the carpet and you touch a doorknob.
Right.
But yeah, I wanted to see if we could buy something here.
What do you want to
Something
buy?
very specific. So you know the feather token boat?
Yes.
Yes, like I remember that. I remember that Uba had one of those before. I want to know if this place had one to provide. You don't have enough patches to
Uber
train
has
me.
a folding boat. That's different.
Yeah. Oh, okay, got it. Okay.
And a feather token boat, that's also something you could look for. Make an investigation
Either or.
check.
16. Did it? There we go.
With a 16, you come to a market vendor who is selling feather tokens of Qual. They have the boat, the tree, and a bird.
Holy shit, I want a boat and the tree. Do you know what you could do with an instant tree? A lot.
Lots of stuff.
Yeah.
She notes your interest and says, 1,000 gold each.
Done. Wait. No. Wait. I wanna insight him.
Sure.
Okay. I want to know if he's charging me way over or if this is a reasonable price.
You feel like he's overcharging you.
Okay. Like I'm gonna squint at him with my like I still have my mask on,
Yeah.
but I'm gonna slide it off just slightly to show that like the beautiful face underneath it that I'm concentrating on.
Yeah.
Like, can't you do anything for pretty old me?
Well, seeing as I'm a 70-year-old lady, no. Price is firm, 1,000 apiece. Haggling gives me a headache.
Oh. Let's see. Huh. I don't know if there's anything. Let's see. Do you have anything on hand?
Come on, got bills to pay.
Yes, you do.
No, you don't.
Like a restoration. I'm trying to think if we had something that was. Oh, hey, remember that? Remember the what's it called the red gems that we got from the island?
Yeah, I do. Yes.
Okay, so I don't need it anymore, but I want to try and trick her to think that it's a lot more valuable than it actually is.
Okay. That'd probably be. Yeah, sure. She'll try and appraise it.
Okay. I'm gonna use let's see. While she's investigating it,
Yeah.
I want to cast suggestion on her.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell her that it's really you should see how valuable and rare this item is. I'm telling her that it is to make her believe that it is.
Okay, sure. And despite evidence to the contrary, she says, there's something about you. It does seem more valuable than it is, perhaps not giving it a proper chance. Right then, suppose I could agree to a discount. 2 for 1,000.
2
for 1,000, 3 for 2,000.
Okay, so I did get half off, so I'm cool with that.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that.
All right. You have a feather token. Are you buying all 3?
What was the last one? A bird?
Yeah, it's bird in quotation marks.
Nah, I'm good. I'm good without the bird.
Okay. 2 for 1,000.
Yeah.
As you make your purchase and head back, make a perception check.
Someone's trying to freaking filch me, motherfuckers. 29.
29.
Yeah. That's almost crit.
Yeah, it's pretty damn good. With a 29, you walk through a patch of fog, and it feels like you're alone. And then you notice like the fog itself has formed like a cartoon like hand, like the kind that ordinarily like lures floating cartoon characters towards a pie on a windowsill.
Yeah.
And is reaching into your bag.
I'm gonna grab that hand and crush it.
Okay, make an athletics check.
Is it humanoid?
You don't know yet. Oh no, you don't get advantage on this now.
Ah, okay. I can't crush it, but I do at least like. Do I at least grab it?
So you grab it and like it
Okay.
puffs into mist in your hand, vanishes, and then a second later there is a merfolk. What's his fucking name? The banned one.
Glub fishy brain.
Just got banned. Hull breacher. This guy looks a lot like the fellow that Kumbal said he encountered.
Right.
At the bazaar. He kind of falls back like you just shoved him, and he spits at you and says, "Cheapskate! The port always takes its due, whether it's now or later."
I'm gonna show part of my face this time, like not concentrating on the on my visage and showing part dryad under the mask.
Creepy. He's a little off put by this, but he snarls at you, and turns back into mist and flees.
Right.
All right, you make it back to your boat. Is there anything else you guys want to do here?
No.
I think I'm Gucci.
All right,
Yeah.
you got a
So
new crew
basically,
member.
yeah. Basically, what I wanted with the boat was like sort of like a emergency life raft. You never know.
Yeah. You see Jace talking to Anchor Arms, and Anchor Arms says, "Oh yeah, Dickie Dockside, you always want to. Yeah, he's stuck in a time loop. Best way to make money, but he shows up kind of randomly, but it's a sure thing every time. I don't know where he gets his lines, but damn, he's good. Shame he's stuck in a time loop though. Anyway,
Wait, what?
Yeah, Dickie Dockside is the goblin. He is stuck in a time loop, but whatever you invest, he'll always get back 3 times what you paid. But he shows up randomly. And Anchor Arms isn't using his water-bended arms right now. He just kind of leans back on the railing and says, "Anyway, I don't come cheap. It's 50 gold a day. You can pay in advance." And Jay says, "No problem. I've got a personal stash." And he reaches into his waist and pulls out a fistful of gold coins, big fat like doubloons, and hands them over to Anchor Arms, who conjures a tendril of water and takes them for his own. Let's see. I want Jarek and Louie to make perception checks.
On it. Ooh, I got a 3.
No, Jarek. Hey, did I say perception? I'm super sorry. I meant Arcana. That's why I chose you two.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Ooh, I got 22.
Louie, what about you? Are you with us?
He's muted. He might be pooching again.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I crit
That's incredible. All right.
Hey.
on D&D Beyond, so that was the 33.
Lit.
I don't know why my rolls aren't sending.
So since the
Can
two
you see it
of
on
you,
Yeah,
D&D
I
Beyond?
see the
I
I see the crit.
So, yeah.
Okay.
So since the two of you are the most arcane, like, influenced of the crew, only the two of you notice Jace hand Anchor Arms money that isn't real. You catch a reflection of it in the cabin windows, just like the art there of conjured currency.
Ooh. Jace, you sneaky devil.
The pirate life has clawed its way into his heart.
Yeah. It seems easy for Jace. Comes kind of naturally to him, strangely.
The corrupt gatewatch.
The hate watch. Anchor Arms...
I mean,
Yeah.
you have to realize, early in his life, Jason was evil.
I don't think he was evil, he was just like mischievous, huh?
No, he used to work for Tezzeret.
A bastard.
Did he work for Tezzeret?
He did.
Yeah, if you look at the old comics.
Oh god.
Neat. I didn't know there were comics.
There have been some tie-in comics, yeah.
Huh, I didn't know that.
A boom.
Man, Jace is just a douche canoe, huh?
Anchor
You
Arms.
just realized that?
No, I meant like, he was a douche for not doing his duties in Ravnica. But then, like, there's just more to it,
Yeah.
Just like, it's like every time he loses his memory, he has a chance to start anew, and he just continues to be douchey douche. It's just like...
It's almost like he lost something intrinsic about himself when Alhamret took away his memories back on Rin.
Fuck, dude.
Fun fact. Anchor Arms takes the gold and actually goes and spends it. Like, it's spendable gold, it's just not actually real. He goes and buys... There's like a street vendor right down by your ship, and he buys like a...
Oh, so he's a transmuter, basically.
Seems like it.
Oh, it's like the spell. There's a spell for it.
Conjured currency? The one I just posted?
No, Oh yeah, that. But like, no, what I mean by spell, like a D&D spell.
Oh.
Fabricate.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, it's like fabricate, except very specific.
All right. All right. Unless there's anything else you guys want to do, you're ready to cast off.
Okay, there's one last thing I want to do.
What's that?
I want to learn how he freaking did that spell.
You approach Jason. What do you say?
So, we have Anchor Arms on our side now, and we're paying him. Apparently,
He says, "Paying," and he does the air quotes.
That's why I said apparently.
Yes. Yes, that's true. Yes, I did that. Why?
How did you do it?
Are you still hungry?
I swear to God,
My boy, I'm always hungry, and if you are asking because you have food, then please give it to me.
It's more
Like,
okay,
why are you always hungry now? You weren't back at the island.
I think it's more like he was so starved for so long that need to eat has been like ingrained into him, that he constantly needs to feed this empty hole that he has had for so long.
There's fuck all to have but coconuts on that island. What can I say? I love food. Now I have some,
Okay.
which is great.
Yes. Okay, so how do I make fake
Yeah,
money?
he's become like Goku.
I want to know that. How do you do it?
It's a simple
Anime
illusion.
Jace. That's the version of Jace we have.
I honestly prefer this Jace.
It's a simple matter of illusion, my friend. Perhaps I can teach you sometime, but for now, I must feast.
Please.
I'm very tired.
Perfectly. I had him a freaking. You know those like those slabs of meat that's like has a bone through it.
Yeah.
I had one of those.
Hell yeah, he fucking noshes on it. All right, kids,
Yeah.
back to the
He
map.
noshes on it.
All right, kids, back to
Hell
the
yeah.
map. Where are you going?
Food Chain Island's right next to us.
Yeah, we want to go to Fuji Island. Yeah,
Okay.
Pokemon
you're going
Island.
to go
Pokemon Island.
due east.
Allentown.
All right. As you
Wait,
exit the
wait,
square and the day ends, you see the Colossus continuing to flee to the north. So looking through your spyglass, you see the ship battle between these two rival ships. They look like they were unaffiliated. They weren't pirates. They weren't part of the Brazen Coalition or anything you could see. They were having this pitched battle, and then the world fire continues to grow larger and engulfs them.
Oh. Wow.
Sayonara.
All right.
Bye.
You
The
dock
problem
your
is,
food chamber.
how big is this thing gonna get?
That's a good question. You don't know.
Is there a way to go inside
Inside.
On the eye of the storm.
without dying?
I mean, you get the sense that if you sailed into this thing, you would take a lot of damage. At the
Yeah.
very least, you'd be in a hostile environment. Hostile to your health.
Yeah. It's more that like, is it one of those things that's gonna just keep expanding until it's stopped on the deals? I'm just curious about that. Like, is it gonna be hazardous to the entire plane?
The entire plane, based on what you know about Azor, you don't think he would destroy his own place, but this thing does look very destructive. More so than
Okay.
than a regular natural disaster.
Also, on top of that, like, this is really close to where we are. It's like right next to the islands here, right?
That's true.
Okay, so like, do we have to save the Pokemon?
Do you have to evacuate under your Noah's Ark? Maybe.
Oh God.
Oh, by the way, can I resummon my flying monkey?
Yeah, sure.
Lit.
Make a Arcana check.
I got a 30.
It's incredible. It is an exact clone of the
Yes.
of the monkey that died before.
Yes. Fuck, dude. What was his name?
It's- It was
Had
a
it.
fruit. I know it was that. I know it was a fruit.
Yeah, it was like a combination of a fruit. Hold on, I'll find it.
Was it mango?
Monkey nuts.
It was a combination. Hold on.
Hmm.
It was a weird one.
Sure.
Tangelo.
Tangela.
This is Tangelo V2.
Tangelo 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Yes.
Rest in peace, original recipe Tangelo.
Okay.
Soon.
Extra crispy.
Soon.
The flying monkeys.
Jarek,
Yes.
as you approach Food Chain Island and sail closer, there's like a painful popping in your ears, like you're on an airplane and the pressure's changing, and you hear static.
Oh no.
And then
It's Vanifar.
you hear Vanifar, and you hear her say, "Oh, good, we're close. We're very close." And then it cuts out.
Can I reply back to her telepathically, or do I have to speak out loud?
You can try.
Okay, I'm gonna try to reply back to her telepathically and say, close to what?
Make a persuasion check.
Oh. Well,
Oh no, you're putting those.
I have a -1. Hey, I got a 10.
Roll it
You
anyway.
get 10.
Yes.
Vanifar replies, "Close to finally finding a use for you, my boy."
Ooh.
She does not reply after that.
All these cryptic messages.
All right.
Almost
So
like
far
she
better
has
than no
scripted
messages.
command.
Are you docking at the island itself, or are you gonna send a dinghy out?
Can I ride Pineapple to the island?
You want to let Pineapple out?
You mean papaya?
I guess I can ride Papaya instead. She more tame.
Make an animal handling check.
Oh, fuck, I need to train this fucking skill. Oh, I crit!
Nice.
Hey, awesome.
So you go into the hold where Papaya is still chained up,
Mm-hmm.
and you approach with your hand out, and she wakes up, and she starts screaming and crying, going like that weird like animal way that like cats sometimes do when they sound weirdly human. And she's like, "Mama!" And you're like, shh, 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 shh. And you stroke her under the chin in the spot that you genetically engineered her particular genome sequence to be sensitive to back in the lab. And
The one I remembered.
yeah, back in the Simic lab. And she calms down, and you're able to unchain her, and she will follow your commands for the day.
Yes. Yes. Alright, boys and ladies. Let's ride.
Sure. So you just gonna have like the core crew, just like the PCs on Papaya's back then?
Yeah, let's do it.
Anchor Arms and the Necromancer you hired, and Jace and Marty will stay behind on the ship. Alright. Let's see if I can get this to work.
Is there anyone on the ship that's like really good with animals?
It depends.
I mean, Uba might be.
Well, I mean, like in the NPCs department, like one extra pair of hands that's good with animals.
As far as an NPC
We should
goes.
take. We should take Lutri and Laurus.
Yeah,
Lurus.
having other Pokemon with us will make the other Pokemon less, hostile and or skittish.
I'm more of a fan of Digimon. Give me my evolutions, my good ones.
Evolve.
Give me my freaking Gundam dinosaur / angel.
Oh yeah, they're an angel too for some reason, aren't they?
Yeah, there's a lot. I'm a huge Digimon fan. Don't even get me started.
I like Digimon too. Like I really wish I'd kind of kept up with it. There's just so much now.
I'm playing Digimon right now on the Switch.
Oh yeah, the detective ones. The what's it called? I forgot what they're called.
Yeah, Cyber Sleuth and Hacker's Memory.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, those ones.
There's also the Digimon card game that's freaking sweeping over America right now.
Oh, it's coming back? I remember when I first played it back when it was new, and I never really got into it because I couldn't figure it out. Like, well,
This
It was
is
super confusing.
a brand new card game that came out in Japan like last year, and it came out in America this year, and it's super fun.
I'm glad it's coming back.
Indeed.
If you watch some videos on it, it's really interesting. Anyway, Tristan, continue.
All right. The Luris and Lutri absolutely are ready to go. They're like already standing on the edge of the deck, waiting for you to disembark. And without even being asked, they hop onto Papaya's back, and will accompany you out there.
Oh, this is like that one scene in the Pokemon movie where Ash is riding a Lapras, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was say
Yeah.
yes, absolutely.
This is perfect.
Hold on, this is us right now.
Yeah, boy.
Ha! Awesome.
It is, literally. Okay, you dock at the island. Papaya, sits patiently on the beach. And do you want her to continue to follow you into the jungle, or wait here on the beach?
I think I'll have her wait on the beach.
Okay.
No, she's coming with.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, she's coming with.
All right.
Yeah.
Can I get a marching order?
Can I actually ride Papaya?
So.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah. I'll be riding Papaya wherever you guys want her.
All right.
I'm pretty tanky and I
how
have
much-
advantage on deck save, so I'll go first.
Okay.
Also able to ride Papaya?
Yeah, sure. You all rode her out here, so yeah, technically.
Yeah, I'll be on
first.
the.
Followed by whom?
Oh my god, we have a literal tank with the 2 spellcasters on top of Papaya.
So it's Uba and then Papaya, or how do you want that?
I say, well, I mean, honestly, if it was me making it up, I'd say, Papaya in the back with us, Uba in the front, right after Uba's Volley, and then right after that's Alpha.
I'm cool with that.
Yeah, boy.
By the way, Ray, how much gold did you get pilfered again?
93.
92.
92.
92.
92. Okay, just making sure.
All right. So marching into the jungle, this place is super lush. Uba, you're up first in the order, so I want you to make a survival check.
Okay.
And I assist Uba since I'm second. And
Yeah, you're up behind him, sure. Nice.
25.
That's awesome. All right, with a 25, you find a kind of natural spiraling path through this jungle, which is weird because there are 0 signs of humanoid habitation here, but the ground of the path is clearly trampled flat, almost like it was man-made.
A large animal.
Yeah.
Ah.
And it has like a kind of like an aesthetic design to it. It kind of spirals in on itself, kind of curving into the jungle like a snail's shell. With a 25, rolling above 20, you notice. Do you ever see that movie Annihilation?
Yes.
You remember how like all the flora and fauna have like kind of a weird symmetry to them?
Yeah, everything's kind of going all crazy.
You notice the plant, like, you haven't seen any animals yet, but you do see some plants, and all the plants have, like, this weird symmetry to them where, like, it looks like someone held a mirror up to every plant and, like, created a double that, like, split off of it perfectly symmetrically.
wait, I have a question.
Yeah.
So wait, no more like statement. So Derek's Ash, Uba is like Brock, and then Alpha is Misty.
I'm totally Misty.
Sure. Vala, you are definitely Gary.
I think Uba's
Well,
just
you
watching.
later.
That makes, I think Jarek would be Professor Oak, and Louis would probably be,
No, Louis would be Ash.
Yeah. What? Oh god.
Hell yeah.
But I'm not fucking his
Come
mom.
on, Pikachu.
Alright, I killed her.
You know what's really
Because
funny? Is that,
because
like, Ash
Louis'
constantly
age
says,
didn't change.
Ash never ages, and Louis' age keeps going back down.
Oh, that reminds me. Louis, roll 2d10.
Oh no, I'm so sorry!
Kappa!
I'm sorry!
If you become
Okay.
10 years old, I'm gonna lose it.
If you become 10 years old, do we win?
Because I'm okay. I think right now I'm like 37.
Tristan,
Yeah, that's right.
you have the power to make him 10 years old. Does he turn 10 years old?
He's one to roll for it.
Oh.
Roll 2 9s. Oh god. Wait,
Even,
odd that
even rolls
odds
make
go
you...
down.
No, yeah. Even rolls make you older. Odd rolls make you younger.
Ah.
Are you even older now?
You age 8
Oh
years
my God.
in 2 days.
8 years.
In 2 days.
How old are you
Oh my
now?
god.
You are 2
45.
presidential terms older.
Oh god. How old are you now?
45.
I was
37.
I was 37, so I'm 45 now.
Write it down on your
Yeah, that's
character
not
sheet,
that bad.
Louis. Write it down!
Write it
Oh my
down.
god.
Yeah, there's a space
I'm gonna look at Louis and say he's seen better days. His skin has seen better days.
Yeah.
Oh,
Thanks,
So
asshole.
Louis says, Grandpa Louis.
Oh
I hate
god.
all of you.
Baba Louie.
Oh
Uncle
god.
Louis.
Uncle Louis.
Grandpa Louis, Papa Louis.
Louis goes and spends his day off by himself, as he apparently does now, because this is just a regular thing. Everybody... He gets younger, everybody's like, Baby Louis. He gets older, everybody's like, Grandpa Louis. It's like, he can never catch a fucking break, so he just goes and spends his day by himself.
Yeah.
No, we respect and love you.
What the world needs now
Yeah.
is love, sweet love.
Okay.
How do you do, fellow
What is
kids?
Oh
So,
god.
Hilarious.
let's see here. Louis and Jarek, I want the two of you to make perception checks since you're riding on top of Papaya.
Ugh, I'm changing my age.
Ooh, I got
45.
17.
I literally had to go into my character sheet and edit just my age. This is bullshit. Okay.
Thanks.
Okay, hold on.
Wait,
I'm making a
Tristan,
what
instead
check?
of marching through the order, can I climb through the trees?
Sit perception.
You have to play the Donkey Kong theme from
Yes.
the Game Boy.
Wait, which country? I'm on country 1, 2, or 3.
Tristan, you said perception?
Yes. One at a time, one at a time.
Ugh, 9.
What does 17 get us?
Alright, with the 17, you notice that too that the what is it? That the sorry, I meant to do this before you asked about this volley. This may change your answer. You notice too that the plants they have that weird symmetry to them, and it's kind of unnerving. You actually see one grow like out of the earth right before your eyes, while another one dies. And you notice that whenever, as you're like tromping through, like whenever one of you steps on a plant and kills it accidentally, another one grows. The number of plants on this island appears to remain the same. It is a consistent number.
Interesting.
Yeah, so I want to climb through the trees and jump through them.
Alright.
I want to be Donkey Kong.
Sure. The second thing you see
Who wants the
is-
Kong the donkey?
Hold that thought.
I was gonna say, can I do an Arcana check to check for any sort of time magic here?
You're
Oh yeah, is it?
yeah.
Yeah,
What
it's
was that?
similar to the other island that we've, the second island that we've visited.
Sure. Alright, so Volley, you start climbing up in the trees, and ahead of you on the path, you see a cat. Or something like a cat. It is
What does it
snoozing.
look
It looks like it's right in Uba's path. Do you want to intercept it, or let the party encounter it?
How big is it?
It is about the size of a like a Great Dane. It's got a white coat with blue stripes and blue antlers.
Oh, it's my colors.
Hold on.
It's my colors. Have we seen this creature before, or has he seen this
No.
creature before? Okay.
It's a I know how game's a Feldar. I don't know what game's okay.
So, do you want to let the party encounter it, or intercept it yourself?
I'll intercept it myself.
Alright. You land in front of it, and Uba, you see Volley kind of vault out of the trees and land in front of something that was in your path. This thing kind of wakes up and looks at you sleepily. And right away, the first thing you notice about this thing is that it looks pretty well cared for. It looks like it has a clean coat, like someone brushes it regularly. And it's wearing a collar, like someone owns it.
Oh.
I roll to.
Whoever wants to get a closer look at the cat can roll an animal handling check.
Yeah.
Can you roll for me, Tristan? I have my hands full.
Sure. What's your bonus?
+9, I believe.
You crit.
Oh,
Well, I
okay.
crit. You're welcome. Incredible. You
Or
coax
maybe
it.
a +6. Probably a +6.
You still
Yeah.
that's a crit's a crit.
Yeah.
You coax it closer, and all of you can get a closer look as Volley kind of gets it under control, and you can see that it is indeed wearing a collar, with like a little dangle on it with a little name tag.
I just got a dirty 20.
What does the name tag say?
The name tag says. Hang on a second, I wrote this down.
Invented.
It's like, I bet it's something edgy like Razor.
Nah. Something edgy like Sasha Grey.
Huh. His name is Biladi. Biladi.
Lobby.
Biladi. Biladi.
Sasha Grey's the name of my cat, by the way. I was
And on
making
the
a
back,
joke.
there is another inscription, which reads,
Like that?
no, with a D in the second one.
Oh.
Pilates.
Yeah. Biladi is, apparently, according to the tag, property of Sahili Rai.
Oh shit!
Sahili was a name
That's
that
mine.
at least some of you should recognize, because you encountered her on Kaladesh. What her house
Hey.
cat is doing here, you have no idea.
Oh yeah.
Like, is your girlfriend here? I turned to Louis.
She's not my. Okay, well,
Louis,
There,
did you two...
we all know. You're a big boy now.
Wally's like, oh, so she's your betrothed, right?
no, I
Uh,
never even got that far.
I want to look at Louis and say, so you didn't mate?
want her to be your girlfriend.
Oh my god.
Louis,
Louis
did
turned
you or
like-
did you not mate with this person?
No, Uncle Louis turns bright pink and hides his face.
Uba says, now I know your body is getting bigger and there's some strange changes. You're growing hair in strange places. And you're going to start feeling things downstairs. It's okay.
Louis is gonna like punch Uba in the shoulder, and obviously it doesn't do anything. It just like half. And he's just like, shut the fuck up, and walks away.
Oh god, we are like just one dysfunctional family.
Oh, I love it.
Biladi looks at you, all of you, very sadly. It has like a very great sadness in its eyes. And it starts kind of yowling like it's in pain, and it starts choking.
Oh shit. I want to roll medicine on this. What's going on?
Sure, roll.
Uh, 24.
With a 24, something unnatural is happening to this animal.
Oh shit.
Roll Arcana, see if there's anything there.
Sure. With an Arcana check, and I think you said detect magic earlier?
Ooh.
Didn't you say detect magic, Jared?
Did I? I mean, I can.
Oh.
Do I have it?
Yeah, I thought you had it as well.
I'll just open up my magic awareness.
Sure. All right. With
Holy
magic
shit! I don't even have the tech magic.
All right. With the combination of Jarek's Arcana check and Uba's magical awareness, you get some very familiar vibes. This island is coruscating with both blue and green mana, the magic of growth and change, not always naturally occurring. And as you watch, Beladi starts to lean down and start what is it? Start dry heaving, like there's a hairball, and then its throat bulges and its jaw unhinges. And
Oh my god, she's mutating.
Eyes roll back in its head, and then something comes out of its mouth. It is a fully grown, fully formed, exact duplicate of Biladi, which tears the original apart as it exits.
Ugh.
It screams in pain as it has just been born, fully grown with a collar, and it attempts to flee into the jungle.
Oh crap!
What the
wait,
fuck?
Wait.
Oh.
I want to.
Oh, well.
I'm gonna I have detect magic. I want to detect magic and see if it's on us. I don't want to go through that.
Sure. You cast detect magic, and this mana is all around you. It is like spores in the air.
Oh my god, this really is like that fucking movie. That movie terrified me.
You mean
What
this
movie?
is basically like Horia?
I don't know that movie.
That screams like a human.
Yeah, damn, that was such a dope scene. I think we should all check ourselves real quick for any strange, any strange, bumps, mumps, things crawling around underneath our skins. You know,
Yeah.
anything?
I put my mask back on. Hopefully acting like an actual mask.
Sure.
I'm gonna pet Papaya and tell her I won't let anything bad happen to her.
She looks at you and says, "Okay."
I know. Did we just talk?
She scratches under her chin with long claws and says, "Yes, it's very curious. I seem to have developed the capability for speech and enhanced thought as soon as I arrived on this island."
Nobody told you to speak. No, that's crazy. That's very shocking.
Did you
And terrifying.
Did you tell her no one told you to speak?
No.
Who told you to evolve? Who taught you to do that? Get the gun to the
Holding
baby.
Hearthstone. The nerve.
On this.
You get back in. You get back in there and you stop talking.
My bark is worse than my bite.
I'm actually gonna ask Papaya. I'm gonna ask her what she makes of this entire situation. What do you think is going on with your animal senses and your great thought, your great intellect now?
She scratches her head and says, "Well, from what I can tell, this island seems to be a localized, what's the word? I'll make one up. Locus of different conflagrations of mana. All words are made up if you think about it. It seems
not
that
wrong.
someone's been experimenting with different configurations of mana, manipulating genome sequences and the like, and it seems that they've been localized here. From what I can tell, based on the patterns of the aether in the air, I don't think anything that was created here can leave. The problem is, I think after a while, whatever... how to put this? Well, you're familiar with the theory that every 7 years, every cell in the human body is replaced.
Yes.
Yes, this is not true of all races necessarily, but it is largely true for most humanoid races, I theorize. I believe that the rate at which cells decompose and replace themselves on this island is greatly accelerated. Perhaps much faster than 7 years.
7 minutes.
Hey,
Could be
Jared.
7 days, or 7 minutes? I don't know what a minute is exactly, but I think it could be 7 minutes.
7 hours
Maybe
or
7
7
hours.
minutes.
Okay. So, hey, Jarek. Jarek.
Yeah.
Jarek. So, You remember that trident you had, the one that you got from your boss? Like, it does the things. You're a Simic. This is all very Simic-y kind of stuff.
Yes.
Would your trident be able to do something like this?
That's a very good question.
This is very different. This feels very different from the time sort of mumbo jumbo that was happening on the second island that we visited, the giant island. This it does feel more Simic, and we are missing
This definitely feels like Simic magic here. I think, whatever the cause may be, we need to figure out what's going on as soon as possible before we're all subject to the same effects.
Yes. Like I said, nothing that was created here can leave, I don't think. We were not created here, so we should be able to leave. However, if we spend too long here, I believe what we are may change and may be created here. For a given value of created here.
As much as I am a fan of mutations, I don't think I want to be mutated by this place.
Yeah,
Jack says as he strokes his coral crown.
She licks her own face with her long lizard tongue and she says, "It's not so bad."
Oh god.
I don't see why people don't seem to enjoy coherent thought in the upper brain, because, oh no, there's the existential dread, there it is, oh, here it comes, oh, I wish I couldn't think, oh, thinking is a curse!
Oh my god, it's like a brain freeze, existential dread.
I don't know why,
Why
but
am I alive? Why is anyone alive?
I just got this imagery that she just experienced perfect level, and then just got forced out of the perfect level.
Uba says, "Wait until you discover regret and embarrassing memories."
Oh no, don't you start.
Try sleeping then.
Can I roll animal handling to calm Papaya down?
Go ahead. No, you can't. She's no longer considered an animal. Roll persuasion.
Oh fuck. Oh, that's even worse.
Oh no.
Oh, I got 12.
With a 12, you manage to, she's still kind of freaking out, but she calms down. She lowers her volume at least. And she's like, alcohol was the first invention of humanity. Alcohol was the first invention. The apes learned how to think, and they spent the rest of their time trying to figure out how to turn it off.
My dear child.
It's so funny because it's so true.
Okay, I'm gonna ask her if it's okay if we continue to ride her.
She says, it kind of feels weird now, but your legs are much shorter than mine, so I guess it's fine.
Oh, fantastic.
I decided that
You're
I'm a
the best.
utilitarian.
But she's what?
I'm a utilitarian. Your legs are inferior to mine, so it only makes sense that I help you.
Oh.
Yeah, it does. It does.
She picks you up like a doll. It is the morally correct thing to do, and she puts you on the back of her neck.
Got weird real fast.
Misty's just gonna keep on her own feet, keeping watch from the ground.
Gary's
This is
just gonna
very
keep
funny
on
to me.
grace.
This is great.
This is an interesting. This is an interesting episode, and I love it.
Just the phrasing. It is the morally correct thing to do.
Gary Oak's just gonna keep climbing the trees.
Sounds good. So, I want you to make an animal handling check as well, Volley. This is something only you would be able to notice, I think.
Well, or roll perception check to even notice something.
This is animal handling specifically. It's more like insight, but for animals.
I got a 13.
Okay. The 13, you notice as you follow the path that Luris and Lutri keep trying to split off and go deeper into the jungle, but they seem to want to stick close to you, and they seem kind of annoyed, but they don't disobey any of your orders, and they stick close. But it seems like they have their own path they want to follow.
I point everyone to this and hey, the Pokemon want to go that way.
Okay.
Let's
well,
follow them.
they probably know better than us. They've been here before.
Let's follow them. Let's do it.
Wait. So Lutri's the otter. What was the
Luris is like a weird lion.
Luris?
He's like a
okay, I'm trying to
panther.
remember. Right. Luris. Okay. Luris, where do you want to go? Because like, I'm more connected to Luris than I am to Lutri.
Alright. Luris raises a paw and like points like a Great Dane deeper into the forest. He looks at you
Alright,
and
let's
very
follow him.
solemnly he says, Luris.
Okay.
Oh, wait, isn't Luris a girl?
You don't know.
Oh.
Does Lutri point the same direction, or does Lutri point a different direction?
Lutri seems to want to follow Luris.
Okay,
go.
so let's go that direction.
Yeah, let's follow. Same marching order?
Yeah.
That's a good question. Are you going to stay in the trees, Volley?
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, you're not like the first in the line, but you're now like 1.5 in line instead of 1. What's your passive?
Me?
Yep.
21.
Sick. Alright. Super cool. This does not get advantage on you. Alright, so a streak of light barrels past you and catches you, like scratches you on the shoulder as it barrels past. And it kind of curves around midair and rushes back towards you and tries to like wrestle fight with you. And you can't really make
try to
out what
catch
it is.
it.
Yeah. I'd like you to
I try to
do a
catch it.
grapple check.
I'll transform. I got a 19.
Okay. 14. You manage to pin this thing. And Uba, as you draw close, you can see it as well. It is another creature of the forest.
Oh.
Brilliantly glowing, molten
Ooh.
fox.
Zerda.
Neat.
My favorite.
It snarls
Zerda's
and
really
snaps
cool.
at you. Luris and Lutri walk over, and Luris very solemnly says, Luris! And Zerda stops and just kind of pants for a second, then nods like it's understood some sage advice.
Wally still thinks he's playing with it, so he's gonna like scratch the belly like how you do when you hold a cat, like aggressively.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is your colors, so like.
It snaps at you, but it misses. It is the thing kitties do when like you're scratching their belly. They're like, "Oh, I'm a man trapped now."
Ha.
I grab
I'm
his
gonna
legs.
try
All right, you grab his legs and getting a good
Well,
hold
like-
on him.
Like a cat. Like I grab his legs. Like what you gonna do now, huh?
You take your resistance. You take 3 fire damage as you hold the molten form in your hands. Like you get him, and he's like, you're like, I got you, and then you see smoke coming out of your closed hands.
Ow, that tickles.
Oh, a second degree burn, like tickle, but all right.
It's only 3 points of damage. It's like
He eats 3 points of damage for breakfast.
Absolutely. All right,
so what do I want to do?
Uba.
That's fine. It seems like you got it unlocked.
Okay.
Zerda really seems to like you as well, Uba. It really likes Volley, and it really likes Uba.
Oh yeah, Uba. So you're white. You're white red.
Yeah.
He's white,
Okay.
red,
White, red, green.
Oh, both of you white, red, and green. That's interesting. Okay.
Yeah, we're both Naya.
It really likes the two of you, and like seems to love tussling and playing with the two of you. And like, kind of almost instantly, the two of you become like the two dads at the dog park who have their favorite dog there.
That's a 29 animal handling.
It's giving a fucking ball. This dude loves you.
Yeah.
I need a third color, man.
Now,
You don't get it.
Volley and I are in deep competition to see which one it loves more.
Wait.
Like, he's on one side, I'm on one side, and we're both going, come here, come to daddy, come here.
Wait,
It is.
Jarek, you do have a third color. Colorless.
Oh yeah, sure. I'm a colorless.
Well, you're the only one who has it.
This is true.
Zerda is like,
Crafty and
it's like the one
horror.
video where they try to run away in two different directions to see who the dog likes more. Zerda just like does this thing where foxes like spin around chasing their tails. Like, oh, Fox's brain is broken, now stuck on loading screen. She loves you equally,
Fucking,
and when she says her name, Zerda, it sounds like Helen Mirren is saying it.
Jesus.
She
Oh my god, guys, I just realized.
I want my own Pokemon.
Sorry, continue.
She really seems to like Volley and Uba a whole lot, and she's on good terms with Louis and Alpha. She fucking hates you, Jarek. You approach after the other ones get to know her, and she like spits like molten ash at you. She's like, and it's like a little like mini dragon. Yeah.
I don't need to pet this one. This one can fuck off!
God. Alright. Zerda seems to confer with Luris and Lutri, and Megan's leading them in a different direction. Kind of like, it's like they're having like a little meeting, kind of informing each other on what's happening. And then they kind of motion to you to follow.
Does anyone have speak with animals?
Sithis does.
Did.
He's dead though.
Oh, forgot.
Dead to hell.
Yeah, I can't help here.
Oh, hey guys, you good? You good? Hey, sweetie. Alright. Sorry, what was the question, guys?
Nothing.
Okay, cool. Super cool. Following Zerda deeper into the forest. Actually, yeah. You see other animals in the forest, like ordinary, like ones you would expect, like squirrels and foxes and raccoons. And
Happy, I'm only looking for him home.
okay, sweetie.
I'll probably stop by to get to it. Is that okay?
Of course, sweetie.
What did you want?
I'm thinking McDonald's.
Go ahead and take it.
Mickey D's.
That's what I want, okay?
Just the usual. Love you very much. Baby, so strong.
I'll see you in a bit. Bye, Two-Fat.
Two-Face.
You see other animals, and they all appear to be suffering under the same effects, similar effects that Biladi was suffering under. Rapidly evolving, mutating, and even consuming each other, and then giving birth to one another through mitosis.
Real quick, can I try to contact Manafar and saying something along the lines of, I know you know what's going on, I think it's time for you to speak up.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh god, I am not persuasive. I got a 2.
Wait, could this be intimidation though? Or that'll be the same for you?
It's the same.
Ah, got it.
Yeah. You hear only silence.
Damn you! Alright, that's it.
Oh yeah, you haven't said that, like, this person is like talking to you inside your head before, have you?
No, you have
Nope.
not.
Yeah,
Do you want
keep
to
it
bring
that
that
to yourself.
to the attention of the party?
No. I don't think it's a good idea to do that right now at this moment. Maybe when we find out where we're going and we get like some free time. I don't want to disrupt anybody's focus at the moment. They might not.
AKA make everyone think that you're the cause. It's all good. I get this is cool. I keep plenty of shit for you guys. This is perfectly fine.
Okay. Let's see me roll for encounters again.
Pokemon.
You hear mumbling. This is definitely humanoid speech.
Ooh.
And as you continue on, Papaya says, "Can I let you down? I'm feeling kind of tired."
Oh no. I mean, yes, you can. But what? Ah, fuck. Ooh. Can I do medicine check on her? See if I figure out what's going on, or Arcana, whichever one.
Maybe this is a disease. Wait, I have an idea. I'm gonna cast Lesser Restoration on her.
Okay.
I wanna see if it's maybe this is some sort of disease or something. Like when it's early on.
Sure.
Sort of like how it was for me. You know, when originally it was a disease, but then it fused with my body.
Yeah, sure. You touch her and she perks right up. She's like, "Oh, I feel a lot better."
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, it's almost like, whoa, 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 whoa,
What?
whoa.
Oh, you reverted her.
Oh, don't worry, it's gonna come back and then it's gonna get all bad again.
Oh.
Where's that even from, by the way?
I'm not telling you. Because I don't know. I don't know where it's from.
I don't know why,
Google.
It's
like
from
the first thing that
Nickelodeon.
comes to mind is there's this Netflix movie that came out a while back that was like some sort of family against the robots or something like that. I forgot what it's
I
called.
think from that movie.
I'm probably guessing that's what it's from.
Yeah,
That's my
what
guess.
it's from.
Yeah. So who's the mumbling coming from?
Indeed.
Yeah.
It is coming from off the path. Papaya sets you down so you can approach without being heard. And you see a member of the Dusk Legion, a vampire.
Ooh.
It looks like he's left
Oh.
only a few pieces of armor remain on him. He's like just down to his undershirt, his holy magic underwear.
Magic helmet.
He is kind of just like
The Mormon underwear?
yeah, he's wading through a swamp, and kind of mumbling to himself in a language you don't quite understand. It deep in some kind of strange meditative state, or perhaps just delirious.
I'm gonna cast tongues on myself just in case. Hey!
Hey guys, I'm gonna have to
You
go.
okay over there? Oh no! Oh dang.
Hey guys, I'm gonna have to
Yeah.
go. So we'll see you guys
Right.
later.
Yeah.
Well,
See you next week.
goodbye.
Good night.
Thank
bud.
you for coming.
Thank you,
Yeah.
sir.
So I'm calling out to him to see if he answers back.
Sure. Speaking his language, casting tongues, you hear him speak, and he says, he's like, "I can walk on water. I can do anything. I'm able to walk on water. I'm completely blind. I'm able to walk on water." And you can see him sinking deeper and deeper into quicksand.
Oh,
I cast Water Walk.
You cast Water Walk on him. Mark off your spell
As well
slot.
as us. Just in case.
And he goes, "I'm able to." It worked! God is real! God is real, and He is in my bones! You there! He points at all of you. "You shall be my disciples, my apostles. You shall follow me to greatness."
I start walking on the water too.
Oh! He does the "what are those" pose, and like eyes like popping out of his head, mouth open, like the Will Smith "what are those" pose at you. And he's like, "Behold, He is in you. He is in all of us." Blessed are we to live in such a time.
why are you so excited? Many gods are real. I've seen them.
Yes, yes, we are all blessed to see the gods that walk among us invisible.
No, they're very visible. In fact, they're very annoying. They never leave me alone.
Yes, yes, you hear the voices too. You hear them too.
I hear the voices, I see the faces, they touch me, they're always giving me gifts that I don't want, but I can't give them away because that's very rude.
He has a vast history. Me, I'm kind of
Some of them shoot me with lightning, just to laugh.
Yes, yes, he is hearing none of what you're saying. He says, yes, now we shall cross the ocean on foot. We shall march the Legion of Dusk into the very heart of the Golden City, and there we shall find the truth that is hidden from all of us. The moon isn't real.
I slap her.
Ow!
Oh, calm. First off, names. Alpha Wilm, and I shove up my hand. What is yours?
Yes, history shall record our names in infamy. I am Sir Arguel of the Dusk Legion. A pleasure.
I'm. Fine.
Now go ahead and introduce yourself to this madman.
My name is Uba. I am the god of war.
Also our captain.
Yes, we are to become gods, that is the truth. We are all born gods, and we forget when we are born. Yes, yes.
You are a much lesser god. Trust me.
He hears none of what you're saying.
I'll give him a demonstration. I rage.
He claps and is enchanted by your magics. Truly we are blessed. Yes. This is no coincidence. Aklazots has spoken to us.
I choose number 6. I'm surrounded by multicolored lights.
Nice. That's perfect for this.
Oh god, this guy. Tristan, you make very interesting NPCs, and I love it.
Thank you. Arguel says, "Come, onward we must go, onward." The temple waits.
So wait, did you just say temple?
Huh?
Did you just say temple?
Yes. The temple of Aklazots, the Bat God, the forsaken god of my people. We have forgotten who we are. We worship the sun as a false idol. Aklazots, he was here in the dark before the sun was turned on.
Okay. I think this guy's a load of barnacles.
The truth.
Alpha, come here. Alpha, listen to me. Come here. Don't let him here. Come here. Keep the water walking on, and go let him walk out into the ocean and just let it fizzle out. It'll be hilarious. This is where you laugh. This is where you laugh and say it's a good idea.
Oh. Well.
So, is...
No, fuck you all! Don't talk to me! I'm going to hang out with the animals!
I'm sorry.
Louis like, now you know how I feel.
Really? Now you are my best friend. Come here.
Oh god.
Incredible.
We do not talk to these guys. They're very mean. Hurt my feelings.
Incredible. Okay. So, Arguel will accompany you on your quest. Coincidentally, he seems to believe that wherever the temple is, it is where you are going.
Sure.
You return to the path, and you find Papaya laying down. Eyes closed.
Oh! Jared?
What? Sorry. I was.
Papaya is dying.
Oh
Eyes
fuck,
rolling out of
dude.
his head.
Alpha. Need your stat.
Fuck,
Do the thing.
okay. I'm gonna try and see if she's speaking right now. Hey, can you hear me?
She doesn't
Speak
move.
if you can.
Does not move.
Okay. I cast Restoration again.
You walk up, and as you go to cast the spell, you touch her, and it is like touching a book that is thousands of years old. Her skin crumbles away into dust, and large portions of her body begin to disintegrate like a chain reaction, like touching a sculpture made of sand.
No.
And as their body disintegrates, at the center of her being, there is a humanoid form, which groggily rises to its feet.
Shut the fuck up.
It looks a lot like Papaya did. The same aquatic frills, the same bioluminescent markings, even the same kind of pseudo lizard-like features, almost like an Argonian. But it is clearly some kind of evolved, like Mewtwo-style version of Papaya.
I gave her my cape to cover up.
Do you have a ref pick for this?
I don't.
Shush.
I do not.
I gave her my cape to cover up.
She looks down and says, "What is this for?"
Okay, so, well, when you're humanoid, this is what you do because there's a thing called shame. There's also a thing called lust.
I am familiar with your concept of shame. I have transcended it.
Okay. The thing is, though, there's also a thing called lust.
Uba! Friend
like
Uba! I recall you. You who warned me of the feelings of regret and embarrassing memories. I have vanquished these demons. I am the superior being.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I just Tony Stark this bitch, didn't I? I just made Ultron.
Uba walks up and pats him on the
Female
shoulder. Whatever you say,
biochemical Ultron.
Whatever you say.
Arguel is transfixed by this humanoid. She doesn't actually have like breasts or genitalia or anything like that. Anything that would cause a normal humanoid shame. She's got like a kind of an exoskeleton field kind of going on. Her chest is more like armor plated actually, like natural kind of bone armor, kind of protruding from her joints, etc. She disregards your cloak and says, "We should continue. Whatever is here, it needs to be studied." I don't know why I'm so interested in study. Perhaps it is innate, a genetic. She looks at you, Jarek. Weakness. It must be understood before it can be eradicated. Let us continue.
Kristen, do you have a reference picture?
No, I don't. But if you find one,
right.
I may post.
I posted it.
Like, what I'm guessing... Yeah, okay. I was thinking like Argonian too, but like...
Yeah, like a mix of an Argonian and a Kiora. Is a good example.
Oh fuck, dude, thick Kiora?
No. Nah, she's not nearly as thick as Kiora. She has, again, no shame. She has no need for such, like, she, doesn't need to. You never bred Krasis to reproduce, so she doesn't have that capability or anything even remotely attached to it.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
She ain't got the down with the thickness like Kiora is.
That is your granddaughter.
I know, I was joking.
Alright.
Just poking fun at the artist who drew Kiora that way.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Kind of ignoring Zerda and the other Pokemon, she says, "This way." And Arguel, he's like, "Yes, this way! The goddess shall lead the way!" And she says, "Be quiet. Religion is a disease of the mind." He says, "Yes, we shall transcend truth and reinvent what it means to be correct!" And she, sighs. "Oh my god, you are insufferable."
Quick question. Does she still respond to Papaya, or is she going to give herself her own name?
She hasn't decided yet. She says,
Okay.
"Papaya will do for a designation for now."
For now.
Alright.
deeper and deeper into the jungle you go with your collection of madmen and mutants. It's been about 2 hours. I need each of you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Oh, I'm not very good at these. Oh, fuck. I got 4.
Okie dokie.
Actually, I think I'm gonna chronal shift that.
Sure.
I got 17.
Okay.
Common save, you said.
Nice.
We're good.
And I need a roll from Quentin as well. Quentin, are you there?
8. Oh no.
You guys are.
What kind of roll was it again?
Constitution saving throw.
You're all about to get John Carpenter's.
It's an 18. I rolled it on D&D Beyond.
Okay, 18. So I think Alpha's the only one who failed. Hey, Alpha. You feel a sharp pain in your side. Like a stitch.
Oh no.
And it only grows in intensity. And then you double over in pain. And then it's like the biggest zit ever on the side of your chest pops, and there's like a flow of black blood, like ichor.
Oh God,
as
no!
A third arm, small at first, but then growing in strength, extends itself from your rib cage.
But before this like goes any further, can I cast Greater Restoration on myself?
Yeah, you can try.
Okay. I cast Greater Restoration. Do I need to roll anything?
Yes, you do.
Okay. Oh, thank God, a 19.
Okay.
Hopefully that makes it.
I was gonna say you get to make an extra melee attack as a bonus action from now on, but sure. The arm withers and dies.
No, fuck that. No.
Tristan's like, accept my gifts.
I'm Simic enough.
More than you know.
Fuck.
Might be that you're actually. It might be that you're more susceptible to it because of how you accepted the Simic into your body.
Yeah.
And then let it run rampant for thousands of years. Who knows?
Oh.
And time dilation. The arm withers and dies into a little dried up husk, and then falls off like a scab.
Oh thank God.
You take 1 level of exhaustion.
Oh fuck.
Oh wait,
That
Greater
was
Restoration
weird. Onward.
doesn't it? Greater Resto removes exhaustion, right?
Yeah, it does.
Oh, then you're good.
Okay.
Okay. We're getting close now, Arguel says. I can feel it. I can feel it in my, what do I call these? What did I...
Bones?
I made up a name for
Yep.
them. I'm the inventor of
Yep.
this word. It's the word for, the building materials inside of you that are, like, scratching his head like a
Bones!
crack addict,
Bones!
What is it? Yes, it is, what is it?
Bones?
Oh yes, blood timbers! Yes, that's what it was!
Oh my God!
Feel it in my blood timbers!
Shit.
Isn't that right? Great one, he says, addressing Papaya, who just full on, like windmill slaps him across the face. She's like, shut up! I hate you and everything you stand for! And he, looks up at her from the ground, just, nodding slowly, like, you are an angry god.
Uba looks back at Jarek and says, "Ah, yes, the teenage years. She's very feisty."
guys, you know.
They're always like, oh, shut up, oh, you're so annoying, but they're the annoying ones.
Okay, so, like, you guys know that she could roll him like a god. An angry god.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can roll him like an angry god. He's a pushover.
Yeah.
Look, I'll push him over right now.
Oh god.
Yes, test your might against me, fellow god! He stands up. He
Oh
braces
fuck.
himself.
Oh no.
How does 46 do? 36.
36.
Like, I was
36
scared
for-
for a second,
As
and
you
it said
approach him-
46.
I'll give you this. So you learn some information. As you approach him, you notice one thing about him is that when you opened yourself up to the magical awareness, you kind of got a residual view of the mana in the air. Now you can kind of always see it at the corner of your eye. This mana avoids this dude like the plague. It won't touch him. Maybe it's because he's a vampire and he's already dead and it won't affect his DNA anymore. Or
It's because he's super religious.
maybe it is because it's of his force of will. As he sees you coming and he goes to test your might, something happens, and it's like the scene in Man of Steel when the dude just pushes Superman, and he basically just chooses to succeed at this athletics check. It's like he does have a
force of
disease.
will.
He does have a disease. It's Munchausen syndrome. What he believes can be true, as long as he believes hard.
He's an orc with a K. Now you have to change his accent. I'm sorry, but that's the rules.
If I remember, I will.
Isn't there a monster in D&D, like the Kuatoa or whatever, where if they believe in something, like if enough of them believe in something, it just becomes real?
Yeah.
That's
right.
hilarious.
Do that. Yeah. Uba, you all stare dumbstruck as Uba bounces off this dude like he's a steel girder. And what's his name? Argo says, "Behold, the might of Aklazots! It is in all of us. We must just choose to unleash it." And for the first time, Papaya looks at him like very interested. She's like, kind of nodding her head like, okay, maybe there is a use for you. He says, "Walk with me. I would speak with you." He says, "Yes, I shall hang in your every word." And she says, No, I will speak. You will listen."
Uba isn't really embarrassed for a second, but he respects strength. So he just kind of is like, okay.
All right. Deeper and deeper into the jungle you go. You roll for encounters again.
I'm gonna need to get going kind of soonish because I work in the morning.
Right. We're pretty close anyway. Let me roll one more time and then we'll call it a night after I leave you.
I need my Pokemon! Give me my Pokemon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Another 2 hours goes by uneventfully. The wildlife is growing thinner and thinner here. Like, it's almost like the island is arranged in a spiral. And as you get closer to the epicenter, there's less room for them to propagate. A spiral, or a simic spiral, if you will. I need everybody to make another Constitution saving throw.
Well, thank God I just got inspiration for making a meme.
Oh no, I failed.
Well, let's see if I succeed so I can give you it. Let's see. Oh, thank God. Okay. So, Jarek, you still have one. Oh no, it's a new day. You have chrono shifts.
He used one earlier.
Oh, he did? What was that?
Yeah, I used it from my last con save, and then I had and then I used one in the port too.
Oh no, the one in the port is gone. It's over.
Oh, okay. Well, I still have one chrono shift, so I'll use it.
Yeah.
15.
Okay.
Do we know if it's 15 saves?
A 15 saves exactly.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
I need you to roll, Quentin.
I think you said he crit failed.
Did he?
I did. I rolled in D&D Beyond.
Oh, boy.
I crit failed.
Okay.
Do you still have your the Tides Chaos?
I guess, yeah.
Roll again, if you want.
Well, I haven't actually cast. I haven't cast a spell. Since I did Heads of Chaos last.
Well, that was like days ago.
You're refreshed.
Was it?
Yeah, it
That was
took us
earlier
at
this
least
session.
a day. Yeah, but it took us at least a day to get to this island.
18.
Okay, then it looks like Uba's the only one who fails this time.
Oh, what'd you get?
Uba.
I got 11.
I give you +5.
Okay, I have a 16.
Then
I
everyone-
pat you on the back and say it's gonna be all right.
Nuts. I
You
appreciate the
notice Uba-
sentiment,
yeah,
but
actually,
don't talk to me like a child.
You notice Uba kind of flagging, and he's like kind of breathing a little heavily. There's like something in his chest that's like sounds kind of phlegmy, and you pat him on the back and like give him a little bit of divine inspiration. And Uba like throws up a little bit, and a pair of eyeballs just pop out of his mouth and onto the forest floor.
Ugh.
What was I gonna get?
Dark vision,
Ah, damn.
but only on the back of your head, where the extra eyes were going to pop up.
Would that give me an advantage on like being snuck upon?
360-degree vision, yeah, like a pigeon.
Yeah.
Wait, pigeons have 3.
They do.
Well, they
Oh,
can
right,
still-
it's out of their head.
Correct.
That would have been lit.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Did you want me to take it back?
No, it's okay.
Okay. I was just worried.
Amazingly,
Like these all. Sorry.
Arguel pipes up and says, "Yes, our bodies are divine. We shall resist the temptation of this place." And Pia says, "Yes, naturally. Anyway," and she pulls him closer and continues to whisper in his ear. All right, you are at the heart of the island. You know because it is very quiet here. You come to a clearing. You can see the open sky free from the jungle canopy. And it kind of lets out, you can see almost all the way to the other side of the ocean. You've like been climbing up this kind of like hill pretty steadily, and the peak is still largely concealed by the jungle canopy, except for this one spot where you can see out all the way to the edge of the island where your ship is moored. And the ocean laps the waves on the shore. It's a beautiful sight, at the center of which there is a pool of water. And sticking out of the pool of water, you see a long, like, gnarled staff, like a wizard staff, encrusted with barnacles and like forest growth, moss, etc. As you watch, like an enemy, like kind of flowers open, pokes an eyeball at you, and then closes.
Okay. Uba and I, do we want to do the detect magic kind of dealio?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I look with my special eyes.
Yeah.
The fountain of blue and green mana is coming from here. This is the epicenter.
Ah, is my compass doing anything?
Yeah, it's pulsing.
Oh.
Okay. Now I'm just like kind of wondering, is this going to be a wisdom save or is this going to be a con save?
Let's try it out. I'll go out. I'm not afraid of you.
Okay. Whoever wants to grab it, I give them a resistance.
Okay.
I ain't scared.
Oh wait, your con's really bad right now, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, so it might. So maybe myself or Louis. Louis, I cast resistance on you.
Thanks, Paul.
Louis like, I'm still not going out there.
Do you? Oh, okay, so Louis, I know you can do it. I believe in you.
All right.
You're grown now, Louis. You are brave.
Louis is gonna grab the magic
Hey.
staff.
It's a magic staff.
Yeah,
The mess, yeah.
it looks like a gnarled staff covered in barnacles and strange floral growths, sticking out of this pool like the sword in the stone.
You know what it might be? It might be
Oh,
a
that sounds
strength
like
save. There isn't an enemy down there.
That sounds like a bad idea.
If you need help, wait. Uba will hold on to Louis, and Louis will try and grab it.
Well,
Why doesn't Uba just cast fly?
well. Let's see.
Because, like, I'm basing this off of the idea that we've been having to make con saves throughout getting here. That's my idea.
Does anybody have Identify?
I do. But the thing is, though, if I touch it, most likely, like, because I have to touch it to cast Identify. If I touch it, I'll probably have to make the save.
Let's draw straws. Let's all roll off for it.
Yeah, actually,
Oh,
everybody roll a flat d20. Whoever rolls lowest has to grab it.
Okay.
Oh my god. Drawing
Actually
lots.
hoping I get it.
If you want to do it, do it.
Yeah, I just want to do it.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean,
Oh.
you want
Oh. Wait. I got a 2, though.
What did you get, Quentin? So,
18.
It looks like Alpha's elected to grab it, but at the last moment, Jarek steps up to stop her.
Jarek, I'm gonna take one for the team. It's gonna be fine. Also, most likely, you'll probably die.
Grab it together.
Okay. 3, 2, resistance to myself. 1, grab it.
And are you grabbing it together, or is it just you, Alpha?
Jarek, do you want to grab it together, or do you want to just do it?
I'm conjoined.
Okay, we're doing conjoined. Doing it together.
No, I'm not doing it with you.
Oh.
All right, you grab it.
No, what? No.
You grab it, and you hear a voice in your head, kind of a high-pitched robotic voice, and it says, "Unauthorized user detected." Make a con save.
I fucking told you guys.
Okay. Well, like, I'm the one that told you. What are you talking about? Okay.
I
So both of us
literally-
do it?
No, just you.
I thought. Okay. Okay.
It was just you grabbing it.
Got it. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. Even with the resistance, I doubt no.
Okay.
5.
You fail your con save. You take 1 level of exhaustion, and you are now amphibious. Gills sprout on your neck, and you feel very dry suddenly, like more so than you need water.
Oh no. Oh god.
You do still have it on you, like with this pulse of energy through you. It was painful to be forcibly evolved, but you can still try and free the staff with an athletics check.
Okay. I still do that.
You have disadvantage because you have exhaustion now.
Fuck.
I think athletics is my ballpark.
It doesn't even matter.
You fall back, weakened, as your body revolts against itself.
Listen, can I do like a investigation or perception to see, like look at the staff further?
Yeah, you take a close look at it, sure. Oh, hang on, Jevin's rolling something.
No, it's okay. He can investigate, but that's my athletics roll is 29.
Con save.
Hey,
With a 9, there's just too much about this place that is messy to you. It's used to like clinical lab settings where all the samples are laid out, they're labeled, you understand the way things work, the rules make sense, and when they don't make sense it's because you changed them.
Yeah. And this is like field work, which you're not like really good at. I'm guessing.
Yeah. Well, a nat 20 on your con save, you your sheer force of will, you resist being mutated again. And your athletics roll is a huge amount, so you wrest it free. And you hear an indignant robotic voice speak into your mind saying, "Put me down! I have lots more to do.
What are you doing?
Conducting research.
Oh, I think you want to talk to my friend over here. And he gives it to, offers it to Jarek.
Jarek is.
I think this is your staff, or your trident, maybe. Like, wait, is the bottom of it the trident?
It's the bottom of it is lumpen and misshapen.
Ah. Oh, so I'm
Probably
guessing
been
like,
covered
here.
in
It's
hole.
probably been here for a long time.
yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna.
All right. You take it into your hands, and there is an explosion of steam as the coral that was covering this thing explodes off of it. It does not damage you, but when you look back, you see the gleaming, pearlescent form of the trident of the Simic office compendium.
There you
I'm
go.
a goddamn foresighter.
In your mind,
And say,
hear,
"Oh, Simic!"
your compendium say, "Greetings, Master! I'm happy to report that my research is a success!"
Exactly. We're
The subroutines that were programmed into me by my previous owner, Vanafar, have borne fruit, and a number of research programs I was able to conduct here have been extremely successful. I have labeled them accordingly. For information
Well-
on program Food Chain, press 1. For information on program Natural Order, press 2. For information on program Survival of the Fittest, press 3.
In the meantime, I'm casting Greater Restoration on myself again. I'm, being a fish person is great and all, but I don't want to be a fish person.
Sure.
Did you hear me, Tristan?
No, I did not. What'd you say?
I didn't hear you.
Number one.
Food Chain. Program Food Chain. Food Chain is a program whereby biomass can be repurposed autonomously, remotely, and instantaneously to create new forms of life at a moment's notice. In terms of
Great.
efficiency, Food Chain is the premier in Simic research, a proud accomplishment for researcher Vanafar.
Number two.
Program 2, Natural Order. Program 2, Natural Order, is a program where new genome sequences can be generated automatically using pre-existing terms and conditions set by prior testing requirements. To sum up, using Natural Order, we can invent new species that never before existed, completely autonomously, using AI generation.
This thing created the Pokemon.
Which Pokemon?
The ones that are on the island. As well as, possibly Lutri and, Loris.
Maybe. I mean, they are from Ikoria. Alright, and number three?
Program 3, Survival of the Fittest. Using Program 3, Survival of the Fittest, we are able to ensure testing conditions are 100% perfect at all times, rigorously controlling environmental concerns. To sum up, nothing created here can leave the island. Whenever anything dies here, its biomass is repurposed instantly and autonomously, using other programs in tandem.
Okay, so was this all said to me telepathically, or does the party hear it too?
It was said telepathically.
Okay, I'm gonna take a moment to regurgitate all of this information back to the party.
Okay, so...
Also,
by the way...
I'd like you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
Yeah,
no! Oh, I know what's going on.
Oh, I got 12.
Uh-oh.
You see Jarek standing there dumbfounded, holding this trident for less than a minute, and he opens his mouth, and then he closes it again, and in your mind, Jarek, you hear Vanifar sigh with relief and contentment, and she says, "It's so good to have this back in my hand. Now,
Fuck.
tell your friends that everything is fine. Now that you have the trident, you can leave the island. Everything will be okay."
I'm basically a hostage in my own body.
Oh no.
Well,
What do you say?
I'm gonna look Uba in the eyes. And I'm gonna tell him to hit me as hard as he fucking can. In the face. In the side of the head.
This says, okay. Both move.
Just go ahead and roll damage, Uba.
Okay. I think it's, yeah.
Well, this is going to hurt.
Oh, it's an unarmed strike, so it's just 13.
Oh, no, I said as hard as you can.
That's as hard as I can. That's my fist.
Oh,
Otherwise, I'm slashing you with a sword.
oh, damn it. Well, I mean, what's the worst that can happen? Okay, Tristan. So my point on this, does this damage the implant at all?
You're trying to damage the implant?
Yeah, this hard blow to the side of my head.
Or maybe like shimmy it.
It's just dead, like.
Alright, two things happen. First, when you tell that to Uba, Vanifar's voice says, "That's not what I told you to say." And you take 19 psychic damage.
It could have been worse.
And then Uba hits you in the side of the head, and there's like static in your vision, and Vanifar's voice cuts out for a second, and she says, "Once again, I'm going to have to teach you who the superior being is here." And as you kind of feel like you stumble when Uba hits you, and someone catches you from behind, and you look up and you see Papaya kind of looking down at you coldly as she catches you before you fall, and she pushes you back to your feet. And now that you can look at her in the light, and it's been a few hours, and she's fully evolved, her face looks really familiar.
Motherfuck. She executed a program to recreate herself through Papaya, so that just in case that like things go sour, she could just take over and have herself a new body. Oh my god, motherfucker.
She executed Order 69.
Oh god, no, she did.
Yeah. And I think that's actually a perfect place to end. Because all of that realization, that's just in Jarek's head. So, whether he wants to go along with it or start a fight right here will be his choice next week.
Dragon Ball Z.
I actually don't even know if I don't even know if I'll be here next week.
Aw.
I have friends from Georgia visiting.
Well, shit. Well, let me tell you
Well,
right
how
now,
quick do you think the combat will be?
Yeah. That depends then.
Will it be-
My question for
will
you
it be
is,
Boba?
so here's Vanifar's deal. Vanifar will allow you to leave the island with the trident and everything, and she won't allow any harm to come to you. Hello, darling. Need any help?
No, I think I'm running right now.
Thank you, sweetie. And she's true to her word. She'll allow you to leave safely. She won't mutate any more of your friends. You'll be allowed to leave, and you'll have the trident in your possession again.
My cool stuff.
Right, but she's a baddie, and not in a good way. And I don't want her.
Yeah, you're not a good one.
Like, there's all these innocent creatures that are being mutated to hell and back, and and she killed Papaya for crying out loud. Freaking Pineapple's never gonna trust me ever again. And if I try to unleash Pineapple on her, then Vannevar is just gonna take over my mind and use the trident, and then everybody else is gonna have to fight Pineapple, and you guys are just gonna end up killing her. And it's like, that's my life's work.
Yeah.
I think... I don't know. I'm gonna have to figure out a creative way to do this. Maybe I'll just ask Uba to keep beating me in the side of the head until he breaks his fucking implant.
Alright.
And then I go brain dead.
I think what's happening is the new Papaya, the new Vannevar, is speaking you through the implant, so breaking it's not going to solve the problem. But that's just my thought.
Oh, I guess that's true. I mean,
She seems to interact accordingly.
Yeah. It's like having a set. It's like she's the backup now, and the backup is now the full-on computer.
Yeah.
Okay, Tristan, how about this?
You have like a week to
Can I-
think about it. You can like post in this channel if you have like a thought on it before the next session.
Okay, I mean, I was just gonna ask one last question before we leave.
Yeah.
What's Vannevar's plans? If maybe she'll tell me like an evil monologue.
Yeah, she'll monologue to you at the speed of thought. You program this trident along, like, you and, what's it called? Oh my god, what was her name? I forgot.
Liana?
Yeah. Program this trident to sample DNA from this plane. And you got your wish. If you follow Vannevar's wishes, you'll be able to return to Ravnica eventually with, a world's worth of new DNA, dinosaur DNA, and exciting new discoveries. You'll be paraded as a hero. Vannevar has her sights set on bigger prey. She doesn't even want to go back to Ravnica. She's happy here.
Fuck. Okay, I'll think about it.
Yeah, you have a week to figure it out. All right. Thank you for playing, guys. Did you have fun?
This
Hell yeah, brother.
this was a heavy episode of like interesting characters, and I loved it.
Thank you. What was your favorite
Wild
part?
stuff.
Oh, Tristan, can you repost the trident so I can add it?
Yeah, sure. It's just
You're added to
wait.
my sheet. Hold on. I guess I can just Google it or search for it, huh?
It's just called Wave.
Ah, yes.
What was your favorite part, guys?
Like I really loved anchor arms. Like it was fun, and just like the pirate crew was like just being
Yeah.
like
That was
Okay.
absolutely the best part, for sure, was
Oh.
the whole...
oh god.
Was the part where you started playing the remix and everything like that was just... Like, I was just sitting there fucking outside of my backyard just, like, laughing my ass off, like, 9 o'clock at night, like, oh my god.
I'm glad you liked it.
Yeah.
True Chain Island is my favorite part. This was great. I can't wait to collect the other Pokemon.
Yeah, this place is pretty lit. I love it.
Seriously, like if I get the chance, I'm stealing myself a freaking Pokemon. Like I want myself an Azorius like colored pie Pokemon. I'm gonna take it.
Is there a companion that's Azorius?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yorion, the 80 card one.
Yeah, there's a companion for each guild.
Yeah.
Good shit. All right, kids. I will see you next week. I can't wait. And
Oh yeah, no.
I'll let
right.
you know by tomorrow, hopefully, whether it's going to be Tuesday or Thursday.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Take care.
So
kids.
yeah, but
So
I do have
what
a
hap-
question. Wait. Oh, sorry. You go. Bob.
What happens if I can't show up? What are you guys gonna do?
I'm going to go off of the decision you make in this channel here. You'll post what your thoughts on it are.
Sure.
And then whatever
Sure.
happens, I'll NPC Jurek to follow your orders.
Sure. That sounds good.
Ray, I do have a question for you though. So you wouldn't be available for either day.
No, my friends are gonna be here Tuesday through Thursday.
Ah, okay. So the perfect time to, or the
Yeah.
imperfect time.
Bummer.
Okay.
Now what are you going to do?
Okay.
We'll figure it out.
Oh,
Right. Have a great
Yeah.
night, guys.
Yeah,
Okay,
you too.
Take care.
Later, dudes.
Alright.
nice.
Cheers.
Bye.
Say, follow me. A sweet, stupid lady has invited me for steaks, and only a